Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, the past summer all over America, millions of people went on vacations. And for the first time in many years, Jack Benny, the star of our show, visited the garden spots of America. After finishing a successful radio season last June, he went directly to the beautiful Sun Valley Hotel in Sun Valley, Idaho.
Oh, Clerk.
Yes, sir?
My name is Farnsworth. My wife and I have reservations here starting today.
Oh, just a second. Let me check that.
Isn't this a beautiful hotel there?
The nicest I've ever seen, darling.
Oh, yes, here we are. Mr. and Mrs. Donald Farnsworth. You're in Suite 316. I'll have your bags taken care of. Oh, boy. Boy?
Yes, sir.
Take Mr. and Mrs. Farnsworth to Suite 316.
Gee, the honeymoon suite.
And, boy,
Yes, sir.
this time leave whether they tip you or not.
Yes, sir. This way, please.
After 3 glorious weeks in Sun Valley, Jack Benny next visited the world-famous Broadmoor Hotel in Colorado Springs.
My goodness, Wilbur, the dining room is certainly crowded. I do hope we're fortunate enough to get a table.
Well, all we can do is try, Genevieve. I'll talk to the head waiter. Oh, Captain.
Oui, monsieur.
We'd like a table for 2.
Eh bien. A table for 2. I will talk to one of my waiters, see if we have one available. Oh, Pierre. Pierre.
Oui, mon capitaine.
Avez-nous une table pour 2?
Je ne crois pas.
Pourquoi pas?
Il est trop personne ici. Il est très crowded.
I am so terribly sorry, monsieur, but no table for 2 are available. There will be a 1-hour wait.
1 hour? Look, Captain, here's $5.
Time she fly, doesn't it? Oh, Pierre, give this couple a nice table.
Oui, mon capitaine. Très bien. And remember, $2.50 of that is mine.
What?
Vive la France!
The summer wore on, and it was with a heavy heart that Jack finally said farewell to the beautiful Broadmoor Hotel and spent the remainder of his vacation at the jewel of the Pacific, Catalina Island.
Hey, Willie, look. Here comes the SS Catalina into dock.
Yeah, and look, Skinny. Look at all the tourists she's bringing in.
Gosh, I hope they ain't no cheapskates on board.
Yeah. Hey, look, they're starting to throw the coins already.
Yeah, get ready to dive. One of the ladies just threw a quarter.
It's my turn, fellows.
Whee! Aw, nuts. He goes first every time.
Yeah. You know, for an old man, he can sure stay underwater a long time.
You should have been here yesterday when a guy threw in a silver dollar.
Did he stay under long?
Twice he sent up for sandwiches.
Sandwiches?
Just the bread. He caught his own sardines. When he finally came up, he was covered with barnacles. Oh, look. There he comes up now.
Nah, that's only his hair.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's wait till his glasses come up and then go.
But all good things must come to an end, and so did our hero's travels. And now tonight, after a glorious vacation, we bring you the star of our show, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And Don, even though you did exaggerate, I must say I had a wonderful summer.
I'll bet you did, Jack. When did you get back from Catalina?
Yesterday afternoon. You see, pardon me a minute. I had a little water in my ear. Well, Don, here we are back on the air again, and I haven't seen you since last June. What'd you do all summer?
Oh, nothing much. I just cruised around on my yacht.
Well, that's... On your what? On your what, Don?
On my yacht.
You own a yacht?
Oh, yes. Bought it just a few months ago.
Don, you bought a yacht on what I...
I was lucky in the stock market.
Oh, you must have been, Don. You must have been. So you spent most of your time on the yacht, eh? Where'd you go?
Oh, I cruised up and down the coast, and then I took one trip into the Atlantic.
Cruising the Atlantic. Hey, that must have been nice.
Oh, it was, but I had a little trouble getting through the Panama Canal.
Don, is your yacht that big?
Oh, the boat got through. I had trouble.
Oh, I see. Well, Don, now that we're here...
Jack.
What?
Ask me what I named my yacht, huh?
What? Yeah. Oh, all right, Don. What did you name your yacht?
I call it the Girdle.
Good. Now, let's get on with the...
Ask me why I call my yacht the Girdle.
Don, look, okay, why do you call your yacht the Girdle?
Because it takes a lot of little tugs to get her out of her slip.
Don, Freedom Train. Control your caboose. Don, you should have saved that old joke for next Sunday, October 12th.
Why?
Because that's Columbus Day, and he was the first one to tell it. Don, I'm ashamed of you starting off a season by telling an awful joke. What's that?
Stand aside, Jackson. It's me, Prince Charming.
Phil! Phil!
All you ladies in the audience can sit down now.
Phil, what kind of an entrance was that?
Well, this is the first show, Jackson. You got to come on big. Harris ain't the modest type. I ain't no stinking violet.
That's shrinking! But we'll leave it your way. Anyway, I'm glad to see you, Phil.
Hello, Phil.
Oh, hello, Donzie. Hey, gosh, Jackson, I haven't seen you all summer. Come here, you pretty thing, you. Oh, you dove. Let me slap you on the back.
Phil, please.
Now, come here, now. Come over.
Thanks, Phil. You cleaned out my other ear.
Holy smoke, where'd you get all that water?
It's nothing. By the way, Phil, you look awfully well. You must have taken pretty good care of yourself this summer.
Yeah, I took it easy, Jackson. I loafed around home for a while, and then I had to go to Atlantic City for the bathing beauty contest.
Oh, were you one of the judges?
No, I was Miss Encino.
Phil, how could you be Miss Encino?
That's where I live.
What?
It was either me or Alice, and I was going east anyway.
Well, better luck next year, Phil, but don't tell me that's all you did all summer.
No, well, just before coming back to work, I thought I'd better get a little rest, so I spent 3 glorious weeks at the Frankfurt Distillery.
Frankfurt Distillery?
Yeah, what scenery.
I can imagine.
I sent you a postcard, Jackson, but the mailman drank it.
That's what I like about you, Phil. Entering a beauty contest, vacationing in a distillery. You and Duz will do anything. Only Duz does it with water. Hey, that's pretty good, isn't it? Huh?
Say, Phil, talking about jokes, ask me the name of my yacht.
Okay, Donzie, what's the name of your yacht?
I call it the Girdle because it takes a lot
No,
of...
Donzie. No, not that oldie. Save it till next Sunday.
Why?
Because that's Columbus Day, and Columbus told it to Jackson.
Now, Now, wait a minute. Look, fellas, we're starting a new season, so let's not
Hooray!
start...
Hooray for the Yankees! Hooray for the New York Yankees!
Dennis!
Hooray for the New York Yankees! What a team!
Dennis, what are you so happy about? The Yankees lost today.
I know, I bet on the Dodgers.
Oh, well, that's different. How much did you bet?
$18 million.
Dennis, are you crazy? How can you make a bet like that? $18 million.
I couldn't resist. They gave me 9 to 5.
Now, Dennis, I don't want all that silly talking here. 9 to 5, $18 million. Anybody give you a bet like that must have 2 heads.
Oh, you know him?
Yes, I know him. The 3 of us play pinochle together. Now, come on, Dennis. As long as you're here, let's have your song. Huh?
Okay, but wait till I say hello to Don. I haven't seen him for 4 months. Hello, Don.
Hello, Dennis.
Now, Mr. Benny.
Dennis, aren't you going to say hello to Phil?
Oh, I saw him in Atlantic City.
Phil, roll down your pants legs. The contest is over. Miss Encino. Now, come on, Dennis. Let's have your song.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Come in.
Mr. Benny, as this is your opening broadcast, I came here to
We
tell you...
cut you at rehearsal.
Oh.
Poor fella, I should have told him. He bought a tuxedo and everything. Go ahead, Phil. That was Naughty Angeline, sung by Dennis Day and accompanied by Naughty Miss Encino. And Dennis, I must tell you that your voice is better than ever. You know, Dennis, most singers have to study, vocalize constantly, and exercise their diaphragm to attain such rich, vibrant, tonal quality. What do you do?
I gargle.
Well, I guess that's good, too, you know? But your voice sounds...
Oh, Jack, look, here comes Mary.
Well, it's about time. Wow. Hey, what a reception, Mary. Everybody's happy that you're back, you know?
I'm happy, too, and gee, it's good to see all you fellas again.
Yeah.
I'm going to give each one of you a nice big kiss. Come on, Don.
Right here, Mary.
Phil?
Here I am, Livy. Make me forget about the South.
Dennis?
Come on, Livy, make me forget about Miss Encino.
Here you are. And now you, Jack.
Oh, Mary, not in front of all these people.
Oh, come here. I'm going to kiss you.
Oh, all right.
Gee, Old Faithful.
Jack, what in the world was that?
Oh, I just brought back a little water from Catalina, you know?
Oh, Jack, you always have to bring home souvenirs. Last time it was towels.
Mary, when did you ever see me walk out of a hotel with a towel?
The time your pants didn't come back and we had to catch a train.
Well, that was an emergency. I had to wear that towel. What are you laughing at?
You made me call your mother so you wouldn't look silly.
All right, all right.
Mother wore towels.
Just until my pants came back. Anyway, Mary, I'm so glad to see you. I don't care what you say.
I am too, Mary, and you look absolutely gorgeous in that new dress.
Well, thank you, Don.
It is a lovely dress, Mary, but isn't it unusual coming to a broadcast with a bare midriff?
This isn't a bare midriff. Phil still has his arm around me.
Still. I thought it was a kind of a funny place for a tattoo, U.S. Navy. Phil, put your coat on.
Say, Mary, are you going in for that new style, you know, the long skirts that all the girls are wearing?
Well, Don, I haven't made up my mind yet, but on some types they do look very attractive.
Well, maybe so, Mary, but I don't think I like them.
Then why'd you let the hem out of your nightgown?
I didn't let the hem out. I added more lace. I can go along with a gag, sister. Now, Mary, stop being silly.
Yes, Livy, refrain from that raucous gesture of extraneous spontaneity.
Yes, be a little... Phil. Philsy, would you mind saying that once more?
Oh, no, you don't, Buster. If you want to hear it again, listen into the repeat show.
I thought it was an accident. Anytime you use words of more than one syllable...
Entree.
Shut up! Come in.
Telegram for Jack Benny.
Oh, thanks, boy. Here's a tip for you. Here.
Thanks.
Say, Jack, what kind of a tip was that?
Yeah, you gave the boy a nickel and a copy of the Cosmopolitan magazine.
Well, you see, there's a story about me in this month's Cosmopolitan.
Well, what about the nickel?
After he reads what they say about me, that nickel will look like $1,000. I know what I'm doing.
Hey, Jackson, who's the wire from?
I don't know. Read it, Mary.
Okay. Oh, Jack, it's from Fred Allen.
Tear it up.
I will not.
All right. Hee. What does it say? Always laugh.
It says, Dear Jack, I just read that you're going back on the air for Lucky Strike. What's lucky about it?
Mary, let me ask you something. Do you think that wire was funny?
Yes, Jack, I think anything Fred Allen does is funny.
Oh, you do, eh?
I do too, Jack.
I thought you would. Now, look, fellas, we go through this every year. It's about time you admitted that I'm a much better comedian than Fred Allen.
All right, Jackson, all right. If it'll make you happy, we'll admit it. You're the greatest comedian in radio.
That settles it.
I like Jack Parr.
Dennis, we're not discussing Jack Parr. Although now that you brought up his name, I think Parr is a very clever fellow. He's bright, witty, and sophisticated. Now let's...
He's young, too.
Well, that's right, he is young, but age means nothing in show business. After all, age is a funny thing. I don't know, I remember when I was 8, I wanted to be 18. When I was 18, I wanted to be 28. When I was 28, I wanted to be 38. And now that I'm 38... I don't know what I want to be.
You've been there long enough to make up your mind.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, Mabel. What is it, Gertrude? Mr. Benny's line is flashing. Yeah, I wonder what Gray Narcissus wants now. I don't know. I'll find out. Yes, Mr. Benny. At your home? I'll see if I can get him. He wants I should get Rochester. Gee, Gertrude, here it is autumn already, and it seems like only yesterday that Mr. Benny went off the air. Yeah. You know, Mabel, I saw him this summer when I went on my vacation to Catalina. You did? Yeah. And once I went out with him, but I left him after half hour. Why? How long can I stay underwater? You mean you were underwater with Jack Benny for a half hour? Yeah, and was I embarrassed? Some people went over us with a glass-bottom boat. Well, why were you embarrassed? Did Mr. Benny kiss you? Yeah, and I got a mouthful of pennies. How do you like that? And he's supposed to be such a big radio star. You know what, Gertrude? I've been thinking of going on the radio, too. I have a wonderful idea for a quiz program. A quiz program? Yeah. Take it or drop dead. Well, you can have it. As far as I'm concerned, there are too many peculiar people in radio now. You said it. Yeah. It's just like that song. There's no business like schmo business. Ain't it the truth? Yes, I'm sorry, Mr. Benny. I'll get him right now.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Duffy ain't here.
Rochester, it's me.
Oh, hello, boy.
Rochester, what do you mean answering the phone like that? Duffy's Tavern.
One of your writers has got 2 shows.
Not anymore, he hasn't. I've been trying to get you on the phone. What were you doing?
I was listening to your program, boys.
That's what I called you about. How's my program coming over?
Well,
Well, what?
You want me to water it a little, or will you take it straight?
I'll take it straight. I've got the water. Now tell me, what do you think of the show?
Well, it started out slow.
Uh-huh.
Then it sagged a little.
Uh-huh.
Then it speeded up.
Well.
Then it speeded up a lot.
Good.
Then it made a U-turn.
A U-turn?
Back to sag.
What?
Then the sag sagged.
Rochester.
And unless you've got a dynamite finish, I'll meet you in Catalina.
Rochester, stop being silly.
Oui, mon, Captain.
Cut-a-boo that out. And Rochester, my first program couldn't be as bad as you thought. Rochester, what was that?
Mr. Colman just threw his radio out.
Threw his radio out the window? What are you laughing at?
Every year, a little fixing, and we have another radio.
Yeah, well, Rochester, I'm sure that the program couldn't be that bad. Anyway, I'll see you right after the show.
Okay.
By the way, Rochester, what are we having for dinner tonight?
Food, you're working again.
Oh, yes, yes. Goodbye, Rochester.
So long, boss.
Good night, folks. See you next Sunday.
The Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, John Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go out to Jack Benny's home in Beverly Hills, where, as you know, he lives alone with his butler, Rochester. 9:30 in the morning, and as usual, one is in bed while the other is in the kitchen preparing the breakfast.
Now, let's see, where are the eggs? So hard to find anything in this refrigerator. Maybe I ought to trade it in. I hear the newer models have a light in them. Oh, here's an egg on the bottom shelf. Potatoes are cheaper, tomatoes are cheaper. Now's the time to... That song doesn't fit now. See, I'm hungry. I think I'll scramble my eggs. Let's see, how do you scramble? Oh, yes, first I'll break it into this bowl. Gosh, I'm weak in the morning. Maybe I better have my orange juice first. Yeah, I'll make some. Yeah, that orange juice looks good. Now to get the seeds out. 1, 2... Oh, there's another seed. 3. Well, they're planted. Potatoes are higher, tomatoes are higher. Now's the time to sell your car. La 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 la. Yeah, bum bum bum. Now to have my orange. That's funny. The glass is empty. Somebody drank my orange juice. There's nobody in the house but Rochester. That's it. Rochester. Wait till I. Rochester. Rochester, did you drink my orange juice? Rochester, you're not fooling me. Get up.
Bloop, bleep.
Rochester.
I know I'm cute, honey, but control yourself.
Maybe he is asleep. I'll tickle him and wake him up. Rochester.
Oh, it's you, boy. What a disappointment.
Never mind that. You sneak downstairs, drink my orange juice, and get back in bed.
Orange juice? I was sound asleep.
Sound asleep, and how come you woke up so fast when I tickled you?
You were using the hand you had in the icebox.
Now, Rochester, I made a glass of orange juice, stepped out in the backyard for a minute, and when I came back, the orange juice was gone.
Maybe the mice drank it.
Mice don't drink orange juice.
In California?
All right, we'll talk about it later. Now, get up out of that bed. I want you to drive me down to the doctor's office. I've got to go for a physical.
What's the matter, boss? You feel bad?
No. It's just that my sponsor is taking out an insurance policy on me, and I have to be examined.
How much is the policy for?
$1 million. But if I'm killed accidentally, the sponsor collects $2 million.
$2 million?
Yes.
Boss, you better hope that guy keeps his eye on the red bullseye.
Well, that joke was loused up. Oh, you mean the commercial? Well, I'm not worried about that. You know, they shoot that gun in another studio way over on Sunset and Highland. I don't even pass there on my way home.
I know, but for $2 million, they can make a bullet that waits for you at Pico and Salvador.
What are you talking about? My sponsor's just trying to protect his investment, that's all. Now, hurry downstairs. Imagine him denying that he drank that orange juice. Got a good notion to make him stay in bed all day. No, he'd like that. No seeds in this one. Oh, well.
Oh, Jack, are you up yet?
Huh? Oh, hello, Mary. Come on in. I'm in the kitchen. What are you doing here so early?
Early? I was here 10 minutes ago. I came into the house, walked into the kitchen. Nobody was there, so I drank a glass of orange juice and left.
Mary, you drank my...
All right, here's a dime.
Okay, Smarty, I bet you'd be surprised if I took it.
I wouldn't be surprised if you sued me.
I don't want the dime. Anyway, Mary, I made a terrible mistake. I accused Rochester of drinking my orange juice.
Well, that's you, Jack. Always jumping at conclusions.
I do not.
What about that morning you got out of bed and accused Rochester of taking your new suit?
Well...
And you took off your nightgown, and there it was.
That wasn't my fault. When I come home tired, he's supposed to undress me.
Well, anyway, I drank your orange juice, and you ought to apologize to Rochester.
Oh, Mary, I don't have to apologize. I mean, he knows I'm sorry.
He does not. You've got to tell him.
Oh, Mary, I can't.
You can, too. Now, be a man.
Oh, hello, Miss Livingston.
Oh, hello, Rochester. Mr. Benny has something to say to you.
Oh,
Jack, go ahead.
well.
Jack.
Oh, all right. Rochester.
Turn around and face him.
Oh,
Go on.
well. Rochester.
Yes, boss?
I'm sorry I said you drank my orange juice.
Jack, come back here.
I will not.
Oh, what a baby.
Well, I better get the car out. I got to take Mr. Benny to the doctor.
The doctor? What for?
The sponsor took out an insurance policy on Mr. Benny, and he has to be examined.
Oh, you think you'll pass it, Rochester?
Pass it? Oh, sure, Miss Livingston. Haven't you seen his muscles?
Yeah, they were hanging on the line when I came in.
Rochester.
Oh, you're back.
Yes. Now, Rochester, get the car now and we'll go. Well, I'm going to have my orange juice and then go. Rochester, did you get the car started okay?
Boss, when I know you're going out the next morning, I'll let it run all night.
Oh.
Jack, letting your car run all night, doesn't that burn up an awful lot of charcoal?
Not much. Well, come on, Rochester. Let's go.
Well, look who's here.
Hello, everybody. I came in through the kitchen.
Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny, and thanks for the orange juice.
Oh, for heaven's sake, now I'll have to squeeze another one. And only last week the president asked us to conserve food. I know it's a problem, but everybody should do it.
My mother conserves food every night.
Well, she deserves a lot of credit. How does she do it?
When it's time for dinner, she locks me in a closet.
Dennis.
But I got even with her. I ate the doorknob.
What?
Now every little thing turns my stomach.
Look, I haven't had my breakfast yet. What brings you over here, anyway?
Well, I have an arrangement for a cute little song which I just recorded for RCA Victor, and I wanted you to hear it.
I know, but do I have to hear it now, so early?
Oh, this isn't early, Mr. Benny. I get up every morning at 7, go out to Griffith Park, set up my easel, and do landscape.
What?
Dennis, I didn't know you do landscape.
Yeah, but I guess I'm not very good because people pass by, look at the canvas, shrug their shoulders, and walk away.
Well, don't let that bother you.
I can't understand it. I use the most expensive brushes.
Well, what kind of paint do you use?
Oh, paint!
Here, kid, have a doorknob.
Not on the head, Mary. Look, Dennis, you sing your song for Mary, and she'll tell me how it is. I got to rush away to the doctor's.
I don't blame you. You look awful.
What?
Sing, Dennis.
You said it. I'll see you kids later. Goodbye. Rochester, we're awfully late. Can't you go a little faster?
Okay.
You know, right after I take my physical, we'll go down to... Rochester! Rochester, they got me! They got me!
Get back in the seat, boss. That was only a tire.
Oh. Yeah, I should have known. We're only at Pico and Robertson. Rochester, you change the tire, and I'll walk to the doctor's office from here. Let me see. His office should be around here. Oh, there it is. Doctors Fenchel and Gordon.
Yes, dear?
Oh, I'm Mr. Benny, nurse. I have an appointment for a physical examination.
Oh, yes. Yes, I'll have to fill out this form. Your full name, please.
Jack Benny.
Your birthplace.
Waukegan, Illinois.
Your age.
38.
Your height.
5'10".
Your weight.
157.
Your age.
38.
Your home address.
700 North Rexford.
Your business address.
360 North Camden Drive.
Your age.
38.
Color of your eyes.
Robin egg blue.
Well, Mr. Betty, if you'll just sit over there and wait, the doctors will see you in a minute.
Thank you. See, that nurse is an attractive girl. I wonder if she'd go out with me if I asked her for a date. I wonder how she'd look without those white stockings. I wonder how she'd look without that uniform. I wonder how she'd look in a bathing suit. I wonder how she... Oh, I'm being silly. Anyway, I don't think that she'd go out.
So long, Doctor. Thanks a lot.
Phil!
Oh, hiya, Jackson.
Phil, what are you doing here?
Well, Jackson, I didn't want to worry anybody, but I've been having terrific headaches.
You have?
Yeah, so I came up here to find out what was wrong, and the doctors took some x-rays of my head. Here, you want to see one of them?
No, x-rays are all the same, just bones, you know.
Hey, here. Now, here, take a look at mine.
Well, what do you know? That's the first skull I ever saw with curly hair. Phil, how did this happen? X-rays never show hair.
I had it retouched.
Oh. Say, what's this writing down on the corner of the x-ray? The name of the doctor?
No, it says, to Alice with love. I'm giving it to her for her birthday.
Phil, why in the world would you give Alice an x-ray for a present?
Why not? She's got everything else.
Oh, well, that's logical, yeah. Tell me, Phil, what did the doctors do about your headache?
Plenty. Them doctors are plenty smart, Jackson. First, they gave me a complete physical. Then they gave me all the allergy tests. And then they checked my reflexes. And then they psychoanalyzed me.
And they find out why you have headache?
Yeah, my band plays too loud.
No, they had the audacity to tell you that?
Yes,
the audacity?
And in Latin, too. Say, Jackson, what are you doing here?
Oh, it's nothing. I just came for an insurance examination. Why don't you wait for me, Phil? It won't take long.
Oh, I can't. I'm meeting Alice downtown. We're going to a movie.
Oh, what picture are you going to see?
Mother was tight. That Mother wore tight. That ain't bad either, Dad. Goodbye.
Go on, Phil.
Mr. Benny, the doctor's waiting for you.
Good. I'll go right in. Oh, doctor. I'm Jack Benny.
Oh, yes, I've been expecting you. Hello, Pierce Brothers Mortuary. What? Don't get excited. I'm having lunch with Ralph Pierce.
Oh.
We're quite friendly. I throw him a lot of business.
Oh, I see.
Hello, Ralph. 1:30 at the Brown Derby. 5. Goodbye, Ralph. And now, Mr. Benny, I'll get my associate in here, and we'll give you your examination. Oh, Dr. Gordon.
Yes, Doctor?
Will you help me with this examination? This is Mr. Benny.
Pleased to meet you, Dr. Gordon.
Oh, thank you. Now, Mr. Benny, will you please strip?
You mean undress?
Yeah.
All right.
Doctor, I don't need the music.
I'm sorry. Our last patient was Gypsy Rose Lee.
Oh.
Now, get behind that screen and take off your clothes.
Yes, sir.
When you are ready, Dr. Fenchel and I will be in the next room.
Oh, Doctor, I have been concerned about that call you made this morning. Any information yet?
Yes, I got a report from Dr. Stanley, and it's all over.
What was the result?
She ran fifth, and we lose $4.
Gee, we took a beating on the Dodgers, too.
Yeah. I wonder what's taking him so long. Mr. Benny, have you got all your clothes off?
Yes. Yes.
Then come out from behind that screen.
Oh, gee. Don't I get a balloon or something?
Just slip on this gown.
Yes, sir. There, I'm ready.
Very well. Now, hold still, Mr. Benny, while I listen to your heart. Just a minute. I want to adjust my stethoscope. There. Well, that's certainly a peculiar heartbeat.
Well, it has to beat like that. It's in my contract.
And now, Mr. Benny, will you please step behind this fluoroscope?
Yes, sir.
Good.
Contact?
Contact. Mr. Benny, There seems to be a round metallic object near your kidney.
Well, that's a quarter I swallowed years ago.
Shall we, Dr. Gordon?
Why not? Mr. Benny, will you please hiccup?
Hiccup?
Yeah.
It's tails, Dr. Gordon. You lose.
Hey, what is this, anyway?
And now, Mr. Benny, drink this glass of barium.
Barium? You mean all that white stuff?
Yes, it's a harmless chemical, and when you drink it, we can follow its course through the fluoroscope.
Oh, all right. Gee, it tastes awful.
Drink it off.
There.
Ooh. Look, Dr. Frenchel. The barium has reached the esophageal entrance. And there it goes over the cricoid cartilage, behind the tracheal bifurcation, through the arc of the aorta. Now it's passing the esophageal hiatus.
If it passes Pico and Sepulveda, it's dead.
Now it's going through the esophageal gastric junction.
Now it's coming around the kidney on the outside, headed into the home stretch. It's barium sulfate by 2 lengths.
Come on, barium! Come on, barium! It's barium, the winner by a nose!
Doctor! What is this? What's going on here? Did Phil Harris have to drink that barium?
No, he insisted on a martini.
A martini? Well, how could you trace it?
We followed the alley.
No, I should have known. Is that all, Doctor?
Yeah, that is all for now. You can go.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Oh, Mr. Benny.
Yes?
You'd better put your clothes on.
Oh, yes. Gotta put my clothes on. I forgot. A pretty girl is like a melody. Da-dee-da-da-da-da. Da-da-dum-dum. Da-da-da-da-dum-dum. Da-dee. Da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-dum. Dum-da-da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-dum. Well, I'm all dressed. Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Goodbye, nurse.
Your age?
38. Da-da-da-da-dum. Thank you.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, the last few weeks, Jack Benny has been taking his golf game very seriously, playing every day. In fact, bright and early this morning, Jack and Rochester got in the car and started for the Hillcrest Country Club.
This is going to be a lovely day, Rochester. I can feel it.
Uh-huh.
You know, fall is the nicest season of the year.
Uh-huh.
And it's so invigorating early in the morning.
Uh-huh.
What'd you stop the car for?
I gotta lift up the door. We ain't out of the garage yet.
Oh, yes, these Quonset huts are so long. You know? Now, Rochester, go straight down Rexford and turn right on... No, turn left on Wilshire Boulevard. I don't want to pass Pico and Sepulveda.
Yes, sir.
You know, Rochester, fall is my favorite season. When the leaves start turning gold and brown and the fragrant breeze wafts them gently to Mother Earth. And at the close of each day, as the sun sinks beyond the horizon, it seems like some elfin painter has gilded the sky and left it glowing with 100 brilliant colors. Ah, what fools men are, not to halt their breathless pace and admire the beauties of nature. Rochester, what are you stopping for now?
I gotta open the gate. We ain't out of the driveway.
Oh, yes. I better hurry, Rochester. I'm supposed to meet... What are you looking at?
There's smoke coming out of the exhaust pipe.
Huh? Let me see. Oh, that's just a little smoke.
A little? If we could get this thing off the ground, we could do sky riding.
Oh, it's all right. Come on, let's get going. Now, I'm supposed to meet Phil Harris at the golf club at 10:30. Oh, boy, I can hardly wait till I get out on that course. The way I've been playing lately, I bet I'll... Oh, Rochester. Rochester, pull over at the curb and slow down. Pull over. Oh, miss. Oh, miss. Going down Wilshire, miss? Drive on, Rochester.
You never give up, do you, boy?
Rochester, I merely wanted to give her a lift. You know, it never hurts to be kindly and lend a helping hand to those less fortunate who haven't got a car. Someday the tables may be turned, and I
Going
might...
down Wilshire, mister?
Get lost. The tables may be turned. It might be me who's in the same spot. You know. I wonder why that girl wouldn't... I could understand it if I wasn't good looking or something. You know?
Maybe it's the car, boss. Why don't you trade it in for a newer model?
What for? This car always takes us where we want to go.
I know, but look how much older we are when we get there.
What's the difference? That's the trouble, Rochester. Everybody's in a hurry. Everybody's rushing through life. They don't stop to enjoy the beauties of nature. Like now, it's fall. The leaves are turning golden brown. And the fragrant breeze wafts them gently from Mother Earth. And at the close of each day, as the sun sinks beyond the horizon, it seems like some elfin painter has gilded the sky and left it glowing with 100...
Boss, stop! You're upsetting the motor!
I guess you're right. And Rochester, drive more in the middle of the street. The falling leaves are denting the fenders. Maybe I will trade this in. Oh, Rochester. Pull over at the curb again.
It's the same girl, boss. We ain't passed her yet.
I don't mean her, the one on the corner. Going down Wilshire, honey?
Yeah, thanks, Mr. Benny.
What? Dennis, what's the idea of wearing a green dress?
Oh, I'm not wearing a green dress. I'm standing behind a mailbox.
Mailbox?
You better wear your glasses, boss. Last week you almost picked up the sunset bus.
Yeah. I thought she was winking at me, but it was the tail light. Hop in, Dennis.
Okay, thanks.
Dennis, would you like to come along with me? I'm going to Hillcrest to play golf with Phil.
Oh, that's where I was going, and Phil Harris promised to caddy for me again.
Phil Harris caddies for you?
Yeah, and he makes it so easy for me to play the game. All I have to do is carry the bag, tee up the ball, and Phil hits it for me.
Dennis.
If he doesn't start hitting them better, I'm going to get a new caddy. Dennis, boy, look at me. Huh?
Let me explain something to you. When you carried the bag, Phil wasn't caddying for you. You were caddying for him.
I was?
Certainly.
Gee, how I ever got two shows, I'll never know.
It's amazing. Rochester, turn on the radio.
We ain't got no radio.
Then sing something, will you, Dennis? I can't stand any more of that talk.
Okay.
Park here, Rochester, and I'll meet you on the first tee. I'm having lunch with Miss Livingston. See you later, Dennis. Dum-dee-da-dum-bum. Da-dee-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-dum-bum-dee-dum.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Hello. Just Molly and me and Fibber McGee. We're happy with our new hooper. La-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-dee. Turn to the right, and Harris is tight. Yeah, I wonder where Mary's sitting.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, hello, Mary. I thought you were going to be alone.
What?
Who are your friends?
Those are my golf clubs. Put on your glasses.
Oh, I wondered what they were all doing on one chair. The Niblick looks like Abe Lastvogel. Mary, did you order something to eat?
Yes, and I ordered a sandwich for you, too.
Good, good. You know, I can hardly wait to get on that golf course. I'm playing Phil today.
Oh, Jack, you shouldn't play against Phil. He's too good for you.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. Look how George Burns beat you yesterday.
Well?
And the day before that, you took a trimming from Cagney.
All right, Cagney, so I was off my game. What about last week when I played O'Brien?
But, Jack, you're so much bigger than she is.
Well?
And when she sunk that 20-foot putt, you got so mad you kicked her doll in the sand trap.
Who wouldn't be mad? Every time I got ready to drive, the doll would go, Mama, Mama. What tricks those kids use. And for 10 cents a hole. You'd think that... Oh, Mary, there's Lou Clayton and Artie Stebbins. Gee, they're great golfers. They hit the ball almost every time they swing at it. And Mary, look, there's Norman Krasner over there.
Norman Krasner?
Yeah, he's the fellow that loved that joke I told last year. You know, the one about like a moose needs a hat rack. Oh, he was crazy about it.
He was?
Yeah, watch this. Hey, Norman, like a moose needs a hat rack. You see? Every time I mention it, he goes crazy. I never saw anything like it. Hey, there's Don Wilson sitting at the next table there.
Where?
Right over there.
Oh, waiter, will you take my order, please?
Yes, sir. What'll you have, Mr. Wilson?
Now, let's see. I'll start out with a bowl of oxtail soup and a combination salad. Oh, a nice thick sirloin steak and mashed potatoes, some string beans, some carrots, and a side order of spinach, a little cauliflower, and some hot rolls and coffee.
Yes, sir. Any dessert?
I don't know. What kind of pie have you got?
Apple, blueberry, peach, custard, raisin, and pineapple.
Good, I'll have them.
Yes, sir.
Did you hear that, Mary? How can Don digest all that food?
Well, don't you remember, Jack, last summer he was operated on?
Yeah, what did they take out?
Nothing. They put in a deep freeze.
Hey, that's pretty good, Mary. Deep freeze. Hey, Norman, did you hear that? I knew he'd like it. Well, I better get going in that locker room and put... Oh, Mary, there's George Fazio. He's the pro out here at Hillcrest. Remember last year he won the Canadian Open?
Oh, yes.
And, Mary, I've been taking lessons from him, and what he's done for my golf game is simply wonderful. Oh, George! George, come here a minute, will you? Hiya, George.
Hello, Jack.
George, I was just telling Mary how much you've helped my game.
I'm glad I have, Jack. And thanks for the check.
Oh, that's quite all right, George. It was money well spent. You know, I'm going to play Phil today.
Phil Harris?
Yes.
Well, do you think you can keep him interested in the game?
What do you mean?
The last time I played with him, I had to paint the ball green and put a pimento in it.
Oh.
I'll bet he didn't have the heart to hit it.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to meet him in the locker room. Oh, boy, I can't wait to get him out on that course.
Do you remember all the things I've taught you, Jack?
Oh, sure, George.
Well, let's find out. Your stance?
Feet apart.
Your grip?
Interlocking.
Your age?
38. Well, I got to run along now. So long, George.
So long, Jack.
Mary. Mary, I'm going into the locker room and get dressed. If you want to watch us play, I'll see you on the first tee.
Okay, Dad.
Hey, Sidney, where's Phil? Well, he'll probably be here in a minute. Well, I'm going to get into my golf clothes, get these clothes off. A pretty girl is like a melody. Da-da-dum-dee-dum-boom. Da-da-da-dum-da-dee. Da-da-da-dum-dee-da-dee.
Hey, Jackson, stop parading on that bench. This ain't no runway.
Oh, hello, Phil. I'll be ready to play in a minute. Hand me my robe, will you?
Which one is yours?
The red one with the Royal Crown Cola on it. Thanks. Say, Phil, how about a little bet on the game? $10. Just to make it interesting.
$10? Okay, but I haven't played for 3 months. I won't be able to hit the ball.
What's the difference, Phil? It's only $15. Come on.
Look, Jackson, I'm tired. I didn't sleep good last night. That floor is awful hard.
Phil, you slept on the floor last night?
Yeah, it's the first time I ever missed the bed.
What?
Them single beds ain't easy to hit.
They are if they're standing still. Now, come on, let's go play. And, Phil, it's not my fault you haven't played golf in 3 months or that you didn't sleep well. Remember our bet, $20.
What?
Hi, Mary. Hello, Dennis. Sorry we kept you waiting.
Well, holy smoke, get a load of those old-fashioned knickers.
These knickers are all right.
And that cap hanging over one ear. You look like Jackie Coogan and the Kid.
All right. Now, come on, let's play. You shoot first, Phil.
Okay.
Here's your driver, Phil.
Thanks, kid. Now stand back, everybody. 4.
Wow, look at that ball go.
Look at it go.
Look. 200 yards at the most. Can't understand it after the awful life he's led. Well, it's my turn now. Rochester, tee up my ball.
Yes, sir.
A little higher.
Higher? It looks like a lollipop now.
I guess it's all right. Well, here goes. Quiet, everybody. 4. I fanned it.
That's one stroke.
Don't count out loud. I must have been standing too far away. There. That's better. 4. Darn it. Another fan. I guess I'm holding the club too tight. Well, I'll get it this time. 4. I fanned it again.
You ought to be cool now. Boss, hit it.
How can I hit it with all these interruptions? Everybody yelling and screaming at me. Now, here goes. 4.
What are you foreign about?
There's some people standing down there on the green.
Well, you won't be there till Thanksgiving.
Oh, yeah? Well, watch this. 4. Wow! What was that?
You broke a window in the clubhouse behind you.
Behind me? Norman, shut up! Gee, I can't get rid of that slice. Oh, well, I'll take a 4 on this hole. Come on, everybody, let's go. Remember our bet, Phil, $5.
$5? You said 30.
I said 15, you cheat. Now, come on. All right, stand back, everybody. My turn. Darn those birds. I wish they'd stop singing. They're throwing me off my game.
Maybe they don't know you're playing for money.
You can pipe down, too. A fine country club, anyway, with birds all around.
And trees and grass, it's awful.
Oh, keep still.
Hey, what hole are we on?
We just finished the 7th. How do we stand, Mary?
There's just 1 point between you.
Good.
Phil has 28, and you have 128.
Well, there are 2 more holes. I've still got a chance. I don't like this club I'm using. Hand me my spoon, Rochester.
You broke it over my head on the last hole.
Oh, yes, and give me my brassy. This is the worst game I ever played. Thank heaven it's not for money.
Wait a minute.
Keep quiet. I'm going to shoot. All right, stand back, everybody. 4. God darn it, what's the matter with me? What did I do that was wrong, Mary?
You never should have left Waukegan.
I mean, what's wrong with my game? Rochester, you've seen me play better than this.
I have?
Yes. What am I doing that's wrong?
Are you right-handed?
Yes.
Are you using right-handed clubs?
Yes.
Well, that ain't it.
Dennis, when I want your advice, I'll ask for it.
Hey, Jack. Here comes Mr. Fazio, your golf teacher.
Oh, yeah. Well, Jack, how's your game going? I want my money back. That's how it's going. Fine teacher.
Oh, come on, Jack. Hit the ball. It'll be dark pretty soon.
Okay. 4. Where did it go? Where did the ball go?
There it is, by your left foot.
Oh, yes.
Congratulations. It was by your right foot when you started.
You don't have to get cute about it.
Pardon me, boys. Do you mind if I go through?
Why, no. No, lady. Go right ahead.
Gee, she's pretty old to be playing golf, isn't she?
She sure is. How old are you, lady?
83.
Well. Go right ahead. Let's see you hit the ball. Take it easy now.
4.
Well, I'll be done.
Yippee, I'm on the green. Thanks, boys.
You're welcome.
Gee, 83 years old, and look at her hit that ball.
She isn't a day over 70. Well, I'm too upset. Let's finish the game tomorrow,
We're
Phil.
finishing it right now. Now go ahead and shoot.
Okay. Now, quiet, everybody, while I make this shot. 4. Wow, look at that ball go.
Yeah, right in the woods. What a slice.
Oh. Well, come on, Rochester. Let's look for it.
Oh, Jack, you'll never find it.
I'll find it. Don't worry. I'll join you on the fairway. See you in a minute. Gosh, it's dark. That ball must be around here someplace. I wish I had a flashlight.
Why don't we go home, get a good night's sleep, and continue the hunt in the morning?
We're going to find that ball tonight.
That's what you said last night.
Last night? Have we been here 2 nights?
And 3 days.
Well, what's the difference, Rochester? It's fall. The leaves are turning golden brown. The fragrant breeze wafts them gently to Mother's Earth. And at the close of each day, and the sun sinks beyond the horizon, it seems like some elfin painter has gilded the sky and left it glowing with 100 radiant. Well, I can see better now that the sun's coming up. The ball landed right here on this side of the bush. Or was it on the other side of the bush? No, I guess it was right here.
Say, boss, how would you like your eggs?
Scrambled soft.
Okay, I was lucky I found that bird's nest.
Yeah.
How would you like your bacon?
Bacon? Where'd you get that?
I brought it with me. This happens every time.
Oh, yes. Now, let's see. If the ball hit this tree, it would have landed over by the bunker.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Barry Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, last Sunday, Jack Benny went out to Hillcrest Country Club to play golf, and on the 7th hole, he hit a terrific slice into the woods and lost his golf ball. But that was last week. So now, let's pick up Jack and Rochester and see what they're doing.
Now, let's see. The ball came to the left of this bush, which means it probably hit that rock on the right and bounced off at a 30-degree angle. which would put it No, we looked there Monday.
Oh, boss! Boss!
Yes?
It ain't up in this tree. Can I come down now?
All right.
Look, boss, we've been out here all week. Why don't we give up and go home?
No, Roger, we're going to find that ball. And anyway, what are you complaining about? It's good to get out in the woods close to Mother Nature and rough it.
Maybe so, but if President Truman found out we ate that gopher on Meatless Tuesday, we're in trouble.
Oh, I don't think we need to worry. They won't start another investigation just for that, I don't think. Now, let's see. The ball might have bounced to the right here.
You ought to give up playing golf, boss. It upsets you so much when you lose anything.
It does not upset me.
What about the time that you got the wrong number on the telephone, you didn't get your nickel back, you raised a fuss over that?
Darn right I raised a fuss.
Yeah, but it didn't get you anything.
The jury was prejudiced. Now, let's see. If I were a golf ball, where would I go? The ground is softer here. Maybe if I... What's that? What's that? Oh, it's only a dog.
Here, doggy, doggy. Hey, boss. I think we must have wandered far away from the golf course.
Why?
This dog has got a keg of brandy around his neck.
Oh, that. Well, the club had to fix up a dog like this when Phil Harris joined. Run along, doggy. We're busy. Run along. The keg must have a leak in it, I think. Now, come on, Rochester. Let's look over by... Oh, my goodness, it's 12 o'clock. I got to get over to NBC. Drive me down, will you, Rochester?
Okay, but are we going to come back after the show and keep looking for the ball?
Well, no, I don't think so.
Then I better take down the tent.
Yes. And don't forget to notify the post office we're going back to our old address. You know? Come on. Rochester, drive straight up Sunset to Vine Street.
Yes, sir. It's sure good to see people again.
Yeah. Shine on, harvest moon, up in the sky. I ain't made no money during August, September, June, and July. I wonder if I should get a summer show. La, la, la.
Uh-oh. Looks like we're running out of gas.
Well, pull into that station on the corner there. The attendants seem to be busy. Oh, look, Rochester, there's Norman Krasner having his car filled. He never misses my program. He thinks I'm the funniest guy in the world. Hey, Norman! Norman, it's me! He's wonderful. Honk the horn, Rochester, so we can get some service.
Shall I fill her up, sir?
2 gallons, please.
Oh. Hello, Mr. Benny.
Hello.
You might as well fill it up, boss, or we'll have to stop again.
Well, how much is gas, Bud?
21 cents a gallon.
21 cents. Well, all right, fill her up.
Yes, sir.
$21. $42. $63. $84.
Well, that fills it up, Mr. Benny. Shall I... Mr. Benny.
You lose this collar, I'll go get some water.
I'm all right now. By
the way, did you check the tires?
Yes, and congratulations. All 4 of them are there.
Good.
That'll be $1.86 for the gas.
Charge it, please.
Yes, sir. Your credit card number?
206BY.
Your license?
7W046.
Your age?
38. Well, we better get going, Rochester.
Yes, sir.
So long, Norman. Don't take any wooden nickels. That Norman has a great sense of humor. Now, hurry, Rochester, or we'll be late. Huh?
Okay, I got the radio in the car fixed. Want me to turn it on?
Yeah.
Now, our next request comes from someone right here in Hollywood whose initials are D.D.
D.D.
D.D. requests us to play that new number, You Do, sung by Dennis Day.
D.D. Must be Deanna Durbin. Turn it up, Rochester. We'll hear it. D.D. Could be Donald Duck. No, he's in Washington. Here we are at NBC, Rochester. Now, Rochester, I've been thinking it over, and maybe you ought to go back to the golf course and look for my ball.
Okay.
Too many rings on your fingers, and naughty Angela. You laugh at romance. Gosh, NBC is a nice studio. I know they keep it so clean and so... I wish Fibber and Molly would stop waxing these floors. Oh, well. I wonder if Mary's in her dressing room.
Come in.
Hello, Mary. What are you doing?
Oh, I was just reading the radio mirror. There's a picture of you here on page 28.
Oh, yes. Yeah, that's the one I had taken when I was in the service.
Gee, you were handsome in that uniform.
Yeah.
Jack, whose arm is that around you?
A fellow from the draft board. He didn't turn me loose till we got to Europe. Say, what are all those letters over there?
Fan mail for our show.
Fan mail? That's the biggest batch yet. Any for me?
Yes, a bill from Lady Esther. And Jack.
What?
I got a letter from Mama, too. I must read it to you.
A letter from your mother,
yeah.
Eh? What does the cure for the hiccups have to say? Go ahead, read it, Mary.
Oh, okay. My darling daughter, Mary, I would have written you sooner, but I've been so busy. 2 weeks ago, your Uncle Lou and Aunt Ruby dropped in on us from Seattle, and we had to put them up in the little guest house in the back. I hope they leave before Halloween, as the kids always tip it over. And Mary, it makes me very happy to tell you that your sister Babe is getting married next Sunday.
Babe's getting married Sunday?
This week will be a busy one for her. Tomorrow, she's quitting her job. Tuesday and Wednesday, she'll buy her going-away outfit. Thursday, she'll have the final fitting on her wedding gown. And Friday, she's making reservations for the honeymoon.
Well.
I hope she doesn't oversleep Saturday, because that's the only day she has left to find a man.
Mary.
Quiet.
Do you mean to say that Babela has... Oh, that Babe has...
There's some more.
Oh.
Last week, Babe was helping her father weather strip the house. They were on the 3rd floor, and Papa was hanging out the window while Babe was holding him by the feet. And now Papa's in the hospital.
How did it happen, Mary? Read on.
While Babe was holding Papa out the window, her ex-boyfriend passed by. They had an argument. And Babe thought he said, "Drop Dad."
Shame.
No other news. We'll show it close. With love and kisses from your mother, Benzedrine Livingston. P.S.
Oh, there's more?
Yes. Tell Jack I heard his first 3 programs.
Well.
That was in 1932, and I haven't listened to him since.
Your mother thinks she's so smart because she used to be a Gibson girl. Now, come on. We better get over on the stage. Look out, Mary. Take it easy because these floors are very slippery, you know.
Oh, I didn't have any trouble when I came in.
Well, I'm warning you. They've just been waxed, and the first thing you know... See what I mean?
Give me your hand, Jack.
I can get up myself. Oh, Phil's here. Let's go in.
We won't rehearse anymore, gentlemen. That last rendition was exactly as I wanted it. And before you leave, I'd like to compliment each and every one of you upon your dignified conduct here this afternoon. Now, you may go now, and I would appreciate it if you would leave quietly. Thank you.
Phil. Petrillo boy. Phil.
Huh? Oh, hiya, Jackson. Hello, Livy.
Hello, Phil.
Oh, you should have been here. We just got through rehearsing.
I know, Phil. I saw the boys leave. And believe me, I haven't seen a crowd stampede out of a place in such a disorderly manner since...
The horn blows at midnight.
Only at the preview. Phil, I don't like to keep bringing this up all the time. But look, for 11 years now, you've had that same bunch of, you should excuse the expression, musicians. Now, isn't that right?
Yeah, that's right.
And in all that time, they have never started together, played on key, or ended together. Now look, Phil, why don't you fire 'em?
I can't do that, Jackson. I got to keep them working.
Why?
I promised their parole board.
Oh, well, I don't care what you promise. I don't want those guys around me. They make me nervous.
My boys?
Sir.
Oh, don't worry about them, Jackson. They wouldn't hurt a flea.
I know. That's why they have so many of them. Anyway, Phil, I don't mind. Look, I don't mind if they stay on the program, but at least make them look presentable. You know, when they're out on the stage.
Socks?
Shirts, too. I mean, that's all I ask.
Well, I agree with you, Jackson, but it takes time. Look how long it took me to get them to wear neckties.
Well, Frankie still doesn't wear one.
Well, that ain't my fault. I tried everything. I even gave him a spinal.
A spinal? To put a tie on him? What's Frankie got against neckties?
He don't want nothing around his neck since he had that unfortunate experience under a sturdy oak.
What?
I told him 1,000,000 times, when you change the brand on cattle, cover up the old one.
But, Phil, if they hanged him, how did he get away?
Sharp Adam's apple.
Phil, please, look, I'm serious about your bet. Oh, hello, Dennis. What made you late?
Oh, I happened to be standing in the doorway when Phil dismissed his boys.
Oh.
The next thing I knew, I was in the bar across the street.
Phil's boys are a little rough.
Yeah, they tied me up, threw me on the ground, and stuck a hot iron on me.
Dennis, stop being silly. If they tied you up, how'd you get away?
Sharp shoulder blades.
Dennis, what's the matter with you coming in here with jokes like that? You sound like Jerry Colonna. How can you do things like that?
I don't ask questions. I just have fun. Now cut that out.
Jerry Colonna.
Say, Jack, that reminds me. Did you read about Bob Hope going to England to do a command performance?
Yes. You know, that ought to be exciting, being in England at this time.
Oh, by the way, Jack, did you get a reply to the letter you wrote King George regarding the royal wedding?
Yes, but he said they wanted a whole orchestra, not just a violin. I can't understand. I was willing to go just for expenses. You know, Mary, I was thinking, it must take a lot of planning to get married in England with the shortages and everything. I mean, even for a princess.
Why didn't she get married on the bride and groom program and get a mixmaster?
Dennis, are you crazy? Are you out of your mind? Princess Elizabeth is of royal blood. Her father is the King of England. Her grandfather was the King of England. Her great-grandfather was the King of England.
A mixmaster is a mixmaster.
For heaven's sake.
Jack, put down that branding iron.
Well, he drives me nuts. Now, let's sit down and get this rehearsal started.
Jack, you're acting awfully irritable lately.
Oh, he's been like that ever since last Sunday when he lost that golf ball.
Well, Mary, that was a new golf ball. I only hit it once.
Go on, you lost it on the 7th hole.
I still only hit it once. I'm going to call up the country club right now and see if Rochester found it. Hand me that phone, Mary.
Here you are.
Thanks.
Oh, Maple, what is it, Geitfield? Mr. Benny's line is flashing. Yeah, I wonder what Temptation wants now. I'll plug in and see. Hello? Yes, Mr. Benny, I'll do it. He wants me to get the Hillcrest Country Club. You know, he lost a golf ball there last Sunday. And what a thing he made over it. I know. He came in today wearing a black band on his sleeve. Yeah, and speaking of golf, you should have seen what happened to me when I used to go out with Mr. Benny. I'm listening. One night he took me and my mother out to a driving range. I didn't know he was such a rotten golfer, so I let him drive a ball off my nose. You did? Yeah, and was I sorry? Oh, my goodness, did he hit your nose? No, but he broke my mother's leg. I wondered why I missed her at the Palladium. Hello? I'm trying to get them, Mr. Benny. Well, you don't have to get so excited. What? That's no way to talk to a lady. What did he say? What did he say? What did he say? Quiet. He's still insulting me. Are you through, Mr. Benny? Are you through? Are you through? Gee, Mabel, he must have one of his riders with him. I'm sorry, Mr. Benny, but the line is busy.
Operator, Gertrude, Snooksy. Oh, well, if Rochester found the ball, I guess he would have called me. Gee, maybe I was too harsh on Gertrude. After all, she and Mabel just sit there in that little room by themselves all day long. I wonder what they talk about. Well, I guess it's none of my business. Come on, kids. Let's get on with the rehearsal.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, last Friday, October 21st, was Halloween. And people young and old all over the nation were bobbing for apples.
Yes, sir.
So now we bring you a man whose gums are so tender, he had to bob for applesauce, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking, and Don. Don, that was a very funny introduction. Bobbing for applesauce. You know, it's certainly clever. I mean, the way you expose all my faults and defects. Yeah.
People enjoy it, too.
Yes, they do. You know, Don, there's a man in Pomona who gets up at 4 o'clock in the morning, looks at a thermometer, and then broadcasts frost warnings.
I know.
Well, one more introduction like that, and you'll be his master of ceremony. And incidentally, Halloween is on the 31st, not the 21st. In other words...
Oh, Jack, Don didn't mean any harm. He was just trying to get a little laugh, that's all.
Mary, we want big laughs on this show. If Don has any little laugh, let him ship them east to Fred Allen. And speaking of Halloween, Allen looks like he went bobbing for oranges and got a smudge pot caught under each eye. He used them to warm up the audience, you know.
Say, Jack, is Fred Allen older than you are?
Is he older? Mary. This is cruel, but I've got to tell it. this is awful, but I must have. Ask me again, Mary. Go ahead.
All right. Is Fred Allen older than you are?
Is he older? Mary, Allen died in 1896. What you hear on Sundays are transcriptions. I wonder how he gets those transcriptions up here. But getting back to Halloween, Don, what did you do last Friday night? Did you have any fun?
Oh, I had a wonderful time, Jack. I went to a masquerade party.
Really? What did you go as?
I let a chain drag from the back of my belt and went as a gasoline truck.
Well, that's logical. Don always thinks of something unique, doesn't he, Mary?
Yeah, I remember last Halloween he painted lines across his back and went as a football field.
It was a good illusion, except that the field spread out too much around the 10-yard line. But everybody has fun on Halloween, especially the kids.
Say, Jack, did you find out who put that sign up in front of your house?
No, I didn't.
What was that, Mary?
Somebody took a chop suey sign off a Chinese restaurant and nailed it over Jack's front door.
Mary.
The chop suey sign, huh? Was Jack mad?
No, he just put a kimono on Rochester and went into business.
Oh, I just did that for a gag. But I had a lot of fun Friday night, too, Don. You know, I went to a Halloween party in Beverly Hills, and I met the most wonderful girl. And she was so cute. You know, she came dressed as Little Bo Peep.
Little Bo Peep. That's a cute costume.
What did you wear, Jack?
Well, I didn't know I was going till the last minute, so I just wore an old costume I found up in the attic. But, kids, I got to tell you about this girl. She wore a little black mask that seemed to... Oh, I don't know. She was just wonderful. Now, I really went nuts about her.
Well, I never heard you talk like this before.
I can't help it. When she came through the door, I looked at her, and she looked at me, and I could just feel something run up and down my spine. Mary, you know what that means.
Your costume was up in the attic longer than you thought it was.
I'm serious, Mary. No, I'm serious. This girl didn't say much, but as we were dancing, she would look into my eyes and call me Pumpkins.
Pumpkins?
Yeah. And I called her Little Bo Peep. She was really the
Mr. Benny, after the program is over, do you mind if I...
Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello. Mr. Benny, after the program is over, do you mind if I...
Did you just get in?
Yeah. Mr. Benny, after the program is over, do you mind if I...
How do you feel, kid?
Fine.
That's good.
I had double pneumonia this morning, but I'm all right now.
Dennis, stop being silly. If you had double pneumonia this morning, how could you come to the studio? Did you take penicillin?
No, I took the Sunset bus.
Now, cut that out. Look, kid, all you had was a slight cold, that's all. How did you catch it?
Well, on Halloween, I wanted to play a trick on my father, so I put a pail of ice water over the door so when he opened it, the water would fall on his head.
But you put the ice water up there for your father. How did you catch the cold?
Testing.
Oh.
It worked every time.
Well, look, Dennis. Look, Dennis, if I'd have known you were going to stay at home on Halloween, I would have taken you to a masquerade party at the Beverly Hills Club.
Oh, I was supposed to go to that party with Phil, but my folks wouldn't let me, so Phil went alone.
Phil was there? Gee, that's funny. I didn't see him. What was he dressed as?
Little Bo Peep.
Little Bo Peep. Phil!
Kiss me, Pumpkin.
No wonder he wouldn't take off his mask.
Phil, you mean Jack danced with you all evening?
Not only that, Livy, he even asked me if he could drive me home.
No.
Yeah. Say, Livy, have you ever seen the lights of the city from Mulholland Drive?
I can't understand it. How could he shave so close?
Phil, I think you carried it too far. Why didn't you tell Jack who you were?
What, and spoil an old man's evening?
All right, Phil, look, you fooled me. You had your little joke. Now let's forget it.
Forget it nothing. I want them nylons you promised me. Alice can use them.
Look, you're not getting those nylons. And I'm not putting you in pictures either.
Now, look, we've got a show to do, so...
Hey, Jackson. Hey, Jackson. Come here a minute.
Phil, we've got to get on with the show.
I know, all right, but come here just a minute. I want to ask you something.
Oh, all right. What is it?
Look at me.
Huh?
Do my eyes still twinkle like two stars in the summer sky?
Oh, boy, do you fall for everything you hear.
I really put one over on you, Bud. Now, go ahead, Phil. Pick up that stick and let's have a band number.
Okay, Tompkins.
Never mind. But I still can't understand how he could shave so close. That was the lady from 29 Palms, played by Little Schmo Pete and his orchestra. I still... Well, as long as we're happy, that's all. But I still can't get over how he fooled me. You know, I should have known it was Phil when he stopped at every house, knocked on the door, and said, trick or drink.
Well, Jack, it's your own fault. You fall in love with every girl you meet, and then you do the silliest thing.
I do not.
Tell the fellas what happened when I introduced you to that girl in New York.
Mary.
What happened, Mary?
Well, Jack went up to her apartment, turned the lights down low, put one arm around her waist, and whispered, "Darling, I want you to have something to remember me by."
Mary.
Then he took off his toupee, pulled out 3 hairs, and stuck them in her locket.
Well, that just shows how much I thought of her. Anybody else could grow them back. Me, it cost $30. Now, look, kids, we've got an important play to do tonight. It's very important, so let's get on with it. Go ahead, Don, with the introduction.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, for our feature attraction tonight, we're going to present our version of that stirring, thrilling Warner Brothers production, Dark Passage. The story concerns an unfortunate man who is serving a life term in the state penitentiary for murder. But wait, why should I tell his story? Let him tell it.
My name is Humphrey Benny. I was serving a life sentence for the murder of my wife. It wasn't intentional murder. One night when she went to bed, I turned the electric blanket up too high. They never would have caught me if I hadn't put that apple in her mouth. The next thing I knew, I was in cell 13 in the state prison. I remember my first meeting with my cellmate. I asked him how long he'd been there. And he said...
I've been in this prison for nigh on to 20 years.
What are you in for, Curly?
Arson.
Arson?
Yeah, I signed some other guy's name to a check.
Wait a minute, that's not arson.
Sure it is. I signed it Arson Wells. Oh, Curly, you may not have a spoon, but you're sure stir crazy. Say, what are you in for?
Murder.
Murder?
Yes, my wife. I was married to her for 1 year, and then I killed her. Here's her picture.
What took you so long?
I couldn't face it. Tell me, Curly, what kind of clink is this anyway?
It's not too bad as long as you don't break the rules. But last year they threw me in solitary confinement.
Solitary?
Yes. For too long months they kept me in a cell all by myself. 60 days I was in there all alone. Alone.
Gee, that must have been awful.
No, I'm crazy about myself.
What?
If I hadn't had a mirror, I would have gone nuts.
Well, this jail could be worse. Hey, wait a minute. Why did the lights turn dim?
They're testing the electric chair. Slugger Wilson goes in there in a few minutes. Look, here comes the guards with him now. So long, Slugger.
So long, Curly.
Now, hold still, Wilson, while we strap you in. There. Now, guard, get ready to throw the switch.
No. Please don't. Please.
Throw the switch.
Cut it out. Oh, cut it out. That tickles. Yeah. Oh, that tickles, I tell you.
Wilson, it'll be easier for you if you stop squirming. Now, stop squirming. Oh, darn it, that's the third chair he broke this week.
Gee, Curly, I thought Slugger Wilson was supposed to go to the chair in June. Here it is November.
Took him 4 months to eat his last meal.
Oh. Say, who's that guy coming down the corridor?
Huh? Oh, him? He's
Yeah.
a playwright trying to get some atmosphere for a prison play.
Let me see. See, I know him. That's Norman Krasner. He'll be heartbroken to see me here in prison. Hey, Norman! Norman! Look where I am! Gee, what a sense of humor. Well, I better shave. Hey, Curly, where's the hot water?
Are you kidding? Ain't no hot water in this cell.
What? No hot water? Well, I ain't going to stay in a jail like this. Hey, guard! Guard, take me to the wharf! Take me to the wharf!
So the guard took me to the warden. I'll never forget that harrowing walk down the long, long corridor. As I passed the condemned cells, the guard said,
Poor devils, they're doomed.
as I passed the solitary cells, the guard said,
Poor devils, they'll go crazy.
as I passed the women's cells, the guard said, as I passed the work cell, I stopped and went back for the guard. Finally, we reached the warden's office. The guard told me to go in myself. I opened the door, and I faced the kindly old gentleman sitting behind the big desk, and said,
A warden? Warden?
Yeah?
What kind of a prison is this, anyway? What kind of cells have you got here? No hot water, no mattresses on the bunk. And our television set doesn't work either. And the food is bad, too.
Really? What did you have for dinner last night?
Well, let me see. We started with soup.
Your entree?
Hash.
Your dessert?
Pudding.
Your age?
38. Now, look, Warden, I ain't going to stand for this kind of treatment, see?
You'll stand for it and like it. Now go back to your cell.
I won't go back to my cell. Either let me out of here or send me to the electric chair. Do you hear me? Send me to the electric chair.
I'd love to, but our light bill's too high now.
What?
Now get back to your cell and stay there.
I went back to my cell determined to escape. I planned, I schemed, and after 7 long years, I got my chance. A parole came through for number 60734. That was Curly's number. So that night, I knocked him on the head and changed numbers with him. It worked. They took me to the gate, gave me a new suit of clothes and a $5 bill. Then they handed me a tube of bubaloon and told me to blow. When I left, I was frightened, confused. Things on the outside were in terrible shape. Financial instability, political unrest, and worst of all, they were wearing them long again. There was nowhere to go, nothing to see. I was trudging the lonesome road from the jail towards the city when a car stopped beside me, and a voice said,
Want to lift it to town, big boy?
I stood there staring for a minute. I couldn't speak. I just couldn't speak. Suddenly it happened. My bubaloon busted.
That's better. I can see your face now. Hop in the car, Blue Eyes, and I'll take you to town.
Okay, Miss...
Bacall, but you can call me Lauren.
Lauren?
If you don't feel like calling, just whistle. Hop in. You've been in prison, haven't you?
Yeah. How did you know?
I saw the picture.
Oh. You know, it's swell driving along, sitting next to you. I've been in prison so long I've forgotten what girls look like. That glorious fragrance. That lovely odor. What is it?
Gasoline, my tag flakes. Now, where would you like me to take you?
I don't know. This time of the night. It's too late for the Palladium and too early for breakfast at Brenneman's. I don't know where to go.
Well, I'll tell you what. You can ride up to the top of Mulholland Drive and park.
No, thanks. I was up there on Halloween. Now, look, Lauren, I'm in trouble, see? I just broke out of prison, and they'll be looking for me in a few hours.
Well, if that's your problem, I know a plastic surgeon who can change your face so nobody will recognize you.
Say, that's... No, why should I go to the trouble of having my face changed? They might catch me anyway.
You'll still be ahead.
Okay, I'll try it. Then I'll pull a couple of jobs that'll make me rich. Yeah, that's what I'll do.
I don't get your angle, big boy. Have you ever thought of going straight? You know, I kind of like you. You ever thought of getting married?
Yeah. Sometimes I think I'd like to get married. Settle down in a vine-covered cottage with a wife and have 10 or 12 children.
Get out, mister. This is as far as we go.
Huh? What?
Well, this is where that plastic surgeon has his office.
Good. Let's go in.
The doctor's office was on the second floor. I followed her up the stairs. She was wearing them long, too. I walked down the hall. I began to feel frightened, nervous, afraid. Lauren sensed how I felt and walked over to encourage me. She kissed me. When I came to, I was in the doctor's office. He was feeling my pulse with one hand and my wallet with the other. Finally, he said,
Mr. Benny, as long as I'm going to change your face, who do you want to look like?
I don't know. I just don't want to be recognized.
Well, I can make you look like a young man or an old man. Or if you really want to disguise yourself, I can put some glass in the back of your head and make you look like a Studebaker.
No, the windshield wipers would drive me nuts. But then, if you think looking like a Studebaker would do the trick, go ahead.
Very well, I'll call my assistant. Oh, Dr. McNulty.
Here I am, Doctor. Shall I... Gosh, you sure loused up this guy's face.
He hasn't started yet. Now, look, I'm in a hurry. Let's get on with the operation.
Very well, I'll go in the next room and put on my gown.
Say, Dr. McNulty, will it hurt much?
Oh, no, he's the best plastic surgeon in town.
Really?
Uh-huh. 10 years ago, a man came in to have his nose straightened out, so the doctor sat him down in a chair, stood behind the man, reached down and grabbed the patient's nose in both hands and began pulling up. He pulled and pulled and pulled, and all of a sudden, boing!
Gee, didn't the guy sue?
Why should he? Today, that man is Bob Hope.
Well, I hope my operation turns out okay.
The doctor came back. He was carrying his surgical instruments, and he had slipped into his operating gown. He was wearing them long, too. He adjusted the ether cone to my nose. I began inhaling. My head began to whirl. I began to hear voices. The light bill's too high now, too high now, too high now, too high now. Then I caught a blurred vision of Lauren looking down at me. She was so beautiful. I wanted to marry her. I cried, Lauren, Lauren. She looked at me tenderly and said, her voice was so beautiful. Suddenly things got dimmer and dimmer. My head whirled faster and faster. And then I passed out. When I came to, the operation was over. They removed the bandages. I looked in the mirror. It was even better than I expected. I looked like a Cadillac. I had white sidewall ears. The doctor was pleased, too. He was smiling, and he said,
How do you feel, Mr. Benny?
I mean, fine, thank you.
I was so happy that I ran out of the doctor's office. But my happiness Oldsmobile. But I still wasn't safe. Not only were people recognizing me, but I was going broke buying license plates. There was no use. Finally, in desperation, I sold myself to the Smiling Irishman. He put a new top on me and made me into a bus. I am now running between Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga. All aboard!
Next Sunday on my own show, I have one, you know. I'm expecting a visit from my next-door neighbors, Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman. Good night, folks.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson.
Passengers, please step to the rear. Step to the back of the bus, please.
Oh, isn't this awful, Catherine? You'd think some gentleman would get up and give one of us a seat.
I beg your pardon, ladies, but would any of you care to sit down?
Oh, you're very kind, isn't he, Catherine?
He certainly is. He got up and gave the three of us a seat.
Yes. He has a very big heart. Say, aren't you Don Wilson, Jack Benny's announcer?
Well, yes, I am.
Oh, I just love that program. It has so many interesting characters. They act so crazy.
Oh, Jeanette, they only do that to make people laugh on the radio. Those things never happen in real life.
Oh, they don't, huh? Well, now let me tell you something that really happened yesterday.
What was it?
Well, Jack Benny, Phil Harris, and Dennis Day dropped into the corner drugstore to get a bite to eat.
What are you going to have, Phil?
I don't know, Jackson. What are you going to have?
I don't know. How about you, Dennis?
I don't know.
Gee, it's so hard to decide what to... Just look at that. Waiter!
Yes, sir.
Look, there's lipstick on my glass.
Well, there's water in it, too. Wash it off.
Their bread should be that fresh. Well, Phil, have you decided yet?
Yeah, I think I know what I want, Jackson.
What'll it be, sir?
A roast beef sandwich and a fifth of milk.
Phil, milk doesn't come in fifths.
Well, how do I know? It's the first time I ever ordered this stuff.
Dennis, have you made up your mind yet?
Yeah. Waiter, bring me a dish of ice cream with a strip of bacon on it.
Dennis, ice cream with bacon? That's ridiculous. Why don't you have it with chocolate syrup?
Okay. Waiter, bring me some bacon with chocolate syrup on it.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Hey, what are you going to have, Jackson?
Gee, I don't know. Hey, waiter, what would you suggest?
How about lamb stew?
No.
Some veal cutlets?
No, I'm going home soon. I just want something to hold me together.
How about some Scotch tape?
Look, just get their orders, and I'll think of what I want. Let's see.
Hey, Dennis, how's your Colgate show doing?
Oh, it's fine. I like the idea of having two shows.
Gee, I don't know what to order.
How's your Fitch bandwagon doing, Phil?
Great, kid, great. Alice just picked up my option for another 13 weeks.
Maybe I ought to
Holy smoke, Jackson. Haven't you made up your mind yet what you want to eat?
Well, how can I think with you fellas always talking? I got two shows. That's all you hear.
2 shows. You ought to be ashamed of yourself putting other people out of work with 2 shows.
I haven't got 2 shows. They've got 2 shows.
Well, bully for them.
What?
Here are your orders, gentlemen. Now, what'll you have?
Well, I think I'll have a hamburger. And let's see, do you have any hot chocolate?
No, but here's a Hershey bar and a match.
Oh, nuts.
They're in it, too.
Never mind. Just give me that piece of chocolate cake right there.
That's vanilla.
It is not vanilla. It's chocolate.
I'll dust it off and show you.
Well, don't bother. Just give me a piece of that huckleberry pie.
You want to make a bet?
Well, give it to me, whatever it is. A man could starve to death in here guessing. Now, give me that pie.
Hey, Jackson.
Huh?
Hey, look at that beautiful blonde coming toward the counter.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Phil, she's heading this way. I'll move over one, then she'll have to sit between us. Forgot I was sitting on the end stool. Help me up off the floor, Phil.
Well, there's a switch, me picking you up.
Well, look, fellas, I gotta go home now. Look, I'll see you later.
Hey, Jackson, wait a minute, Jackson. What about the check? Jackson, what about the... After 11 years, you'd think I'd know better. How tight can a guy... Hey, Dennis, what are you looking at?
That magazine over there, Ronald Colman's picture's on the cover.
Oh, yeah, Ronald. Gee, look at him. With those broad shoulders, intelligent eyes, pearly teeth, dimple in the chin. If he was 1 inch taller, he'd look just like me. Oh, yeah, Ronnie. Man, he sure is handsome.
Thank you, old fellow. It was awfully nice of you to say that.
Hey, Dennis, you know something? You sounded just like him.
Yeah, I like to do imitations.
Yeah, you're doing pretty good, too, kid. You know, I can hardly wait. Hey, wait a minute.
Huh?
Hey, look, I got a great idea. Hey, you want to have some fun, kid?
Yeah, how?
Well, now, look. Let's give Jackson time to get home, then we'll call him on the phone. You disguise your voice like Ronald Colmans and invite him over to his house for a party.
Oh, boy, come on, let's go in that phone booth.
Well, take it easy now. We got to give him plenty of time to get home. He's walking and he ain't really 38, you know.
All right, while we're waiting, let's play the jukebox. One of my records is in it.
Oh, your record's okay. Here you are. I'll drop a nickel in there, huh?
Well, here's my house. Wasn't such a long walk out to Beverly Hills after all. I might as well plant grass out on my front yard. They won't let me park cars here anymore. Let me see. Now, where's my key to the front door? Here's the key to my car. Here's the key to the back door. Here's the key to my hope chest. Key to my trunk. Key to the garage. Here's the key to that can of salmon I had last night. Why do I save those things? Oh, here it is.
Is that you, boss?
Rochester, what are you doing at home? You're supposed to be out at Hillcrest Golf Course looking for my golf ball.
It's no use, boss. I've been looking for that ball for 3 weeks now, and I just can't find it.
Well, did you look behind all the rocks? Did you look in all the bushes? Did you look down the gopher holes?
I even took the gophers to a doctor's office and had them x-rayed.
You had the gophers x-rayed?
We found 6 acorns, a bunch of roots, a Canadian penny, but no golf balls.
What?
One of them had gallstones, and he fooled us for a while.
Well, that's the silliest thing I ever heard. Taking gophers to a doctor's office. I wish you would... Wait a minute, Rochester. What's that wiggling around your pocket?
A gopher, I thought you'd like him for a pet.
Oh.
Look, boss, he's peeking out at you.
Oh, isn't he cute? Look at that sweet little face. Got blue eyes, just like mine. I wonder if I could get his teeth straightened. Imagine the patter of little gopher feet around the house. Say, Rochester, how'd you happen to pick this one to bring home?
He's the one with the Canadian penny.
Oh.
When do we operate, boss?
Stop joking. Now, Rochester, you better go back out to the golf course and keep looking for the ball. It must be... Hey, I just thought of something. Maybe we looked in the wrong place. Now, we took it for granted that I hit that ball in the rough. Maybe I hit such a good shot it landed right on the green.
Oh, boss, come now.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Well, we'll look for the ball tomorrow. By the way, Rochester, what are we going to have for dinner?
6 acorns, a bunch of roots, and southern fried gopher.
I don't want that. Just open a can of sardines.
Okay, give me your keychain.
Here you are. And hurry. I haven't had anything but a dusty piece of pie all day. I'll be in the... There's the phone. I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, old boy. This is Ronald Colman.
Ronald Colman? Well, Ronnie, how are you?
Splendid, thank you.
Good, good. How's Benita?
Who?
Benita, your wife.
Oh, I thought you said Santanita. Benita's fine.
Good, good.
Oh, by the way, Jack, what are you doing tonight?
Nothing. Why?
Well, Benita and I are having a little party at the house, and we'd love to have you come over.
Tonight? Gee, that'll be swell, Ronnie. What time should I be there?
Just a minute. I'll ask Santanita.
Who?
Benita, my wife.
Oh.
Hey, Phil, what time shall I tell him to be there?
9 o'clock, and tell him to bring his girl with him.
Hello, Jack. Benita says 9 would be fine and to bring your lady friend with you.
You mean my girl, Gladys Zabisco?
Yes, we've both been anxious to meet her.
Hey, kid, tell him it's a costume party.
Oh, by the way, Jack, when you come over tonight, we wish you'd wear something.
What?
A costume party, you know.
Oh, a costume party. Gee, that'll be fun. We'll be there at 9 o'clock sharp. Goodbye, Ronnie.
Goodbye, Jack.
Hey, Rochester, I've been invited over to Mr. and Mrs. Colmans for a party tonight.
You want me to get your tuxedo?
No, this is a costume party. See, I don't know how to dress.
Why don't you wear your toupee upside down and go as a bird's nest?
Say, maybe No, it would tickle me. Hey, wait a minute. I know where I can get a cowboy costume. That's it. I'll go as a cowboy.
Are you going to take Miss Livingston?
No, she's out of town this week. I'm going to take my old girlfriend, Gladys Zabisco. She'll love it. Gee, Gladys, it's nice out tonight, isn't it?
It sure is, Speedy.
Glad you were able to make it. I thought that since it's so close to Thanksgiving, you might be busy.
Oh, I got Hilda to fill in for me.
But can Hilda do your work?
Oh, sure. She can pluck turkeys faster than anybody.
Well, that's a feather in her cap.
Oh, gee, you're so witty, Speedy. What people see in Georgie Jessel, I'll never know.
Gee, Gladys, you'll like the Colmans. Ronnie and Benita are regular guys. Even though they're high class and interested in things like opera and art.
Art? Oh, then maybe
No, Gladys, no. Don't show them your tattoos. Keep your sleeves down, you know. Gladys, you look so cute in your costume. So Western.
So do you, Speedy. We were both lucky to find that costume shop open so late.
Yeah, they certainly fixed me up with a complete cowboy outfit. Lasso, 10-gallon hat, and a gun. I can't wait till we get to the Ronald Colman.
Oh, Ronnie.
What is it, Benita?
Did you close the living room windows before you got into bed?
I did, darling.
Well, if you're ready to go to sleep, I'll turn out the light.
No, just a minute. I'm not quite through reading. You know, Benita, this is really exciting. You must read it when I'm through with it.
Oh, I've already read it. You know, there's one part there where...
No, don't tell me. I want to find out myself what Mumbles is going to do. He's an interesting fellow.
Well, you can find out tomorrow. I'm going to turn out the light.
All right, just a moment. There. All right, you can turn it out now. You know, Benita, I know you won't think I'm conceited, but Random Harvest is one of the best pictures ever made.
I agree with you, darling. Now, shut off the projector and let's go to sleep.
All right. Oh, I'm glad we turned in early tonight. Got a lot of retakes to the studio tomorrow morning.
Yes, I know.
Good night, Ronnie.
Good night, darling. Benita, you're snoring.
Thought that was you. Oh, goodness. It's the front door.
I wonder who in the world could... Well, it's the butler's night off, and there's only one way to find out. Go down and see who it is down there.
Hey, I suppose it's a burglar. What would I do?
I don't know. I've never been in a picture with that particular situation.
It's probably a telegram. I'll put on your robe and go to the door.
Oh, all right. All right. I'm coming. Imagine getting a man out of a nice, warm bed. Yes?
Here we are, partner. Me and the little woman came over the drive. Get along, little dog. Get along, little dog.
Just a minute. There must
Step aside, you bomber. Foot spinning right again. Come on, girl. Let's go inside and join the fun.
I'm right behind you, Buck.
But Jack, there must be
Tell me,
some...
partner, where's Benita?
Well, she's upstairs.
We'll go get the little woman down here.
Now, look.
Go on, tell her, you bombing.
All right. Benita, it's Jack Benny.
Jack Benny?
Yes, and he has a gun.
Well, lend him what he wants and send him home.
He doesn't want to borrow anything this time. He thinks we're having a party.
Party?
Not funny, my dear. You should have seen Benny and that girl bursting in here with those silly costumes.
Costumes?
Yes, Benny's dressed up like Roy Rogers.
Oh, what does the girl look like?
Trigger.
Just because you're angry at Jack, I mean, that's no reason to insult the girl. She's probably a pretty little thing. But how old is she?
Oh, I don't know. Somewhere between 35 and 40.
Oh, she's no chicken.
Not with those turkey feathers all over her. Imagine Benny doing a thing like this. I've a good notion to... Yes, that's what I'll do.
Oh, darling, no. We can't stop sending our laundry to him.
I suppose not. He is a master with the starch. Anyway, I think it's absolutely disgraceful
Well,
for
get
him
back
to...
into bed. I'll go downstairs and tell him to leave.
No use, darling. He won't even listen to you. Say, I've a better idea. Get dressed.
What?
Oh, I know what I'm doing, Benita. Get dressed.
Gee, I wish they'd hurry down. They've been upstairs a long time.
They sure have, Speedy. While we're waiting, let's turn on the radio.
Okay. Gee, that's our song they're playing. Let's dance, Snooksy.
It would be an extreme pleasure.
See what memories this brings back. Our first meeting, we were dancing like this, remember? And as we danced, you sang the words into my ear. Sing them again. Go ahead, Gladys, will you?
Okay.
Huh? I love to hear you sing.
Take my heart. I love you. We'll never part. I love you. I always do. It would be you. Oh, come on, dance a little closer, Speedy.
Okay.
Well, what's the matter?
Those feathers are tickling me.
I'm sorry, but I gotta get into my costume at the place where I work.
Well, don't worry. Gee, I wonder why the Colmans aren't down yet.
Ronnie, do you think it was right of us to sneak out the back way and go to a movie?
Yes. And it'll teach Benny a lesson.
Well, what movie are we going to see?
I don't know, and I don't care. Anything to get away from that man.
Well, they're still in our house. How long do you think they'll stay?
I've no idea. But tomorrow, open another airwick.
I don't blame you for being upset. It's amazing the way Jack Benny brings out the worst in people.
How do you mean?
Well, for instance, take that playwright fella, Norman Krasnow.
What about Mr. Krasner?
Well, usually he's a very brilliant conversationalist. But as soon as he gets around Benny, all he can say is...
Rita, please. People are staring.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here's the theater, Ronnie.
Oh, yes. 2 loaves, please.
Here you are, sir. By the way, miss, we didn't notice. What picture are you showing? The Horn Blows at Midnight.
What?
Ronnie! Let go of the girl. It's not her fault. Ronnie!
Gee, sweetie, do you think the Colmans will mind us going into their kitchen and getting something to eat?
No, it's 12:30 and we're hungry.
Gee, they sure have a big refrigerator.
Yeah. I wonder what program they wanted on. Now, let's see what's inside. There's some ham and half a roast beef. Well, how do you like that? Only this morning I sent Rochester over and they told him they were out of eggs. And look, they're lousy with butter, too. Well, say, Gladys, look. Look, there's a turkey.
Please, not on my day off.
Oh, yes, I forgot. Well, let's eat something.
Look, Ronnie, you can see them through our window. They're still in the house.
Yes. I've got to get some sleep. Well, there's only one thing to do, and I'm going to do it. Come on, Benita.
Why, Mr. and Miss Coleman, you've got the wrong house. You live next door.
We know where we live. Just show us Mr. Benny's bedroom. We've got to get some sleep.
But, Mr. Coleman.
Good night, Manchester.
Good night.
Next stop. Please leave the bus by the rear exit.
Well, this is where I get off, girls.
Mr. Wilson, that was a very funny story you told us about Jack Benny, but a thing like that couldn't really happen.
Oh, yes, it could. That's why I'm taking the bus to work.
Why, Mr. Coleman.
Benny's car broke down, and he's using mine.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's go out to Jack Benny's home in Beverly Hills, where we find Rochester tidying up Jack's den.
It's sure messy in here. I can't understand why the boss saves all these things. He's sure sentimental. Look at this. A program from his first vaudeville appearance. Look what it says. The Palace Theater proudly presents that new violin virtuoso, Jack Benny, and special added attraction, that sensational new invention, the magic lantern. Well, I better put these pictures away and... Uh-oh, what's this? A bunch of pink envelopes tied with a blue satin ribbon. Smell that perfume. These must be some of Mr. Benny's old love letters. I'm going to open up one and read it. Well, I'll be darned. Cancel checks. Those are love letters to him. Say, here's something the boss must have mislaid. It's a letter from the doctor who examined him, and it isn't open. I better take it to him.
But, John, without you, life isn't worth living.
Say, Mr. Benny, I found...
Quiet, Rochester. I'm listening.
John, how can you walk out on me after all we've been to each other?
I'm sorry, Agnes, but marriage isn't for us. It just wouldn't work.
It serves me right. I should have listened to my father.
Your father. If he kept his nose out of it, things might have been different.
Oh, they would, eh? Well, if I never see your face again, it will be all right with me. Goodbye.
That suits me fine. Goodbye.
Gee, this party line is better than a radio. No commercials. Hey, what do you want, Rochester? Quiet, Polly. What is it, Rochester?
I found this letter from your doctor.
Read it to me. I haven't got my glasses.
Yes, sir. It says, the results of your examination show the following. Your blood pressure is normal, your heart is perfect, your lungs clear, your blood count average, and you're in perfect condition. The doctor must have sent you this by mistake.
Nonsense, Rochester. I feel wonderful. There's no mistake. Read on.
Yes, sir. Now, where was it? Oh, yes. You're in perfect condition. I want to congratulate you and hope it's a boy.
What?
Sit down, boss. Let me get you some milk.
Now cut that out.
And it's for the million things she gave.
You can shut up, too, Polly. Rochester, let me see that report. You see? There, it was sent to the wrong address. Phew. Rochester, stop holding my hand. I'm all right. I'll get it. You finish cleaning the den. Well, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack.
Gee, Mary, it's good to see you again. Everybody missed you last week.
Well, it was nice of you to let me go back to Plainfield for Mom and Papa's 40th anniversary.
Anniversary.
Hello, Polly.
Well, hello, you.
Poor Polly, she doesn't know she's a girl. How was the anniversary party, Mary?
Oh, wonderful, Jack. Everybody was there. First, Uncle Lou got up and made a speech. Then Cousin Earl got up and made a speech. Then Uncle Harry held up Papa and he made a speech.
Mary, your father at his own anniversary, he got himself inebriated?
Well, Jack, it was such a gay party. Somebody sneaked in and spiked the punch with bourbon.
No kidding. Do you know who did it?
Yeah, Papa.
Oh.
And, Jack, you should have been there to see my sister Babe. She's very fashionable now. She's got that new look.
Shame she's got those old parts.
No, she really looks good.
No kidding.
Yes, in fact, she's got her old boyfriend back. You remember Herman Holquist?
Oh, sure, Hermie. Yeah, was he at the party, too?
No, he couldn't make it. He had to work.
Well, there's one good thing about Herman. He's a steady worker. And that's what Babe wants, stability. Say, there's no chance of Herman ever losing his job, is there?
Of course not. There'll always be garbage.
Oh. Well, maybe it was better he didn't go to the party. When did you get back from Plainfield, Mary?
Thursday night. I was just in time for Claudette Colbert's birthday party. How come you weren't there, Jack?
Well, I was invited, but I felt kind of tired, so I stayed home and played gin rummy with Norman Krasna.
Norman Krasna?
Polly, I'm warning you. One more interruption, I won't take you to see Forever Amber. Mary, I kind of wish I could have gone back to... Mary, what are you doing?
I'm reading this letter from your doctor.
Oh, that. It was just...
Why, Jack, so that's why you couldn't go to Claudette's party.
That letter was sent here by mistake. My goodness.
Say, boss, I was cleaning up the bedroom and I found Mr. Ronald Coleman's hat.
Oh, well, take it back to him later.
Jack, what was Ronald Coleman's hat doing in your bedroom?
Oh, it's a long story, Mary, but Ronnie and Benita spent the whole night here.
I meant to tell you, boss, in the morning Mr. Coleman told me that your mattress was much too hard.
What do you expect, goose feathers?
No, but he didn't expect silver dollars either. And not only that, he said the mattress was lumpy.
Fort Knox should have lumps like that.
Yeah. Rochester, answer the door, will you, please? I still can't understand what happened last week, Mary. Ronald Coleman called me, invited me over to his house for a costume party. When I got there was no party at all. As a matter of fact, they sneaked out the back door, came over here, and went to sleep.
Something wrong, Mr. Benny?
No, Dennis. It's nothing that would interest you. What brings you over here, kid?
Well, I phoned Miss Livingston's house, and her maid told me she was over here. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Dennis. You want to see me?
Uh-huh. You know, I sure missed you, Mary. I thought about you every single day while you were gone.
Really?
Yeah, you went off with the keys to my car.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dennis. I have them in my purse.
Mary, how come you have the keys to Dennis's car?
Well, Dennis took me to a football game, and I had to drive because...
Dennis, stop reading that letter. It's from my doctor.
Why are you keeping it a secret? You should be very happy.
Dennis, don't be silly. That's a mistake.
But the letter says...
I don't care what the letter says. It's impossible.
Oh, yeah, you're not even married.
Yes, I'm glad you figured it out.
Say, Jack, are we going to rehearse the program this afternoon like we always do?
No, Mary, I put it off till tomorrow. I have to go down to the Motor Vehicle Bureau and have my driver's license renewed. It expired over a month ago.
But Rochester does all the driving. Why do you need a license?
Well, I like to have one with me. You know, when I go to a bar, they always ask me if I'm over 21, you know. Anyway, Dennis, Mary, put down that vase. Dennis, we'll have our rehearsal tomorrow. But as long as you're here, you can let me hear your song now. Huh?
Okay.
Well, that's a very good song, Dennis, and your voice is better than ever.
Yeah, that's too bad.
What?
Well, if I didn't always have to keep singing on your Sunday show and my show Wednesdays, I'd be a great actor.
Oh, sure. I suppose you'd be another Edward G. Robinson or a Ronald Coleman.
It was awfully nice of you to say that, old fellow.
Look, stop with those silly imitations, Dennis. You don't sound like Coleman at all.
Well, you thought so last week when I called and invited you to a party.
What? Dennis. Denny boy, you were the one that called me and disguised your voice like Ronald Coleman? You did that? Dennis, answer me. Answer me!
Jack, take your foot out of his mouth.
Oh, I'm sorry. Dennis, how could you do a thing like that to me? Now I realize what a fool I made of myself last week. I don't blame Ronnie for being mad at me. I better call him up and apologize. What a foolish thing that was.
The Ronald Coleman residence?
Hello, is Mr. Coleman there?
Who shall I say is calling?
Jack Benny.
One moment, please.
You know, I feel better already. I mean, I'll explain everything to Ronnie. He'll understand. We'll be friends again. After all, we do have so much.
Hello?
Hello, Ronnie?
This is the butler again, sir.
Well, did you tell Mr. Coleman that I'm on the phone?
Yes, sir, and it's the first time he ever hit me.
Hit you? What's come over him?
I don't know, sir, but when I mentioned your name, he screamed, Jack Benny, Jack Benny. And then he mumbled something about dropping dead.
Well, never mind. I'll just write a note and stick it in his laundry bundle. Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir.
What happened, Jack?
Nothing. Ronnie wasn't in. Dennis, I can't get over it. How in the world could you think of pulling a trick like that?
Well, I don't want to take all the credit, Mr. Benny. Phil Harris helped me think of it.
What?
In fact, it was his idea.
Phil? Phil Harris? So it was Phil who put you up to it. Let me at that phone again. I'll fix it. Imagine two guys getting together.
Phil Harris has residence. Algernon, the butler speaking.
Butler? Phil has a butler.
Why not? He's got 2 shows, you know.
I know. Let me talk to Mr. Harris.
Okay. Keep your shirt on.
Some butler. What I'm going to tell Phil is plenty.
Mr. Harris, social secretary speaking.
How do you like that? A butler and a social secretary. Having 2 shows certainly gone to his head. Put Mr. Harris on the phone, please.
Just a minute. I'll tell Sabu to stop fanning him.
Sabu, look, tell Mr. Harris I want to talk to him.
Okay. Hey, Maharaja, get up off that Persian rug. You want it on the phone.
Okay. Alice, you can take off that veil and stop dancing.
How do you like a guy like that? Hello? Phil, this is Jack.
Oh, hiya, Jackson. What kind of a vitamin pill is holding you up today?
Never mind. There's something I want to talk to you about.
What is it?
Phil, did you put Dennis up to playing that trick on me last week?
Oh, you found out about it, huh? Pretty good, eh, Jackson?
Pretty good. Let me tell you something.
I knew that when we did it, you'd appreciate the humor behind it.
Look, Phil.
You're the kind of a man who can recognize the basic fundamentals of satiristical comedy.
Phil.
Yes, sir. When it comes to a sophisticated situation that provokes mirth and laughter, you're the very first to perceive its true value.
Look, Phil, you can't pull the wool over...
Which is as it should be, because you're not only a great artist, but a dynamic, scintillating personality.
I am? Phil.
Yes, sir. That's why the name Jack Benny is regarded by millions of people as the ultimate in the field of entertainment.
Well... Well, Phil, it was awfully nice of you to call me. And I certainly appreciate it.
That's okay. Goodbye, Jackson.
Goodbye, Phil. Oh, Phil, I got the most wonderful news to... Oh, I keep forgetting that letter was sent here by mistake. Goodbye, Phil. You know, Mary, that Phil is such a sweet guy.
I thought you were going to bawl him out.
Mary, I'm too big for that. I mean, I'm the kind of a man who can recognize the basic fundamentals of satiristical comedy.
Jack.
What?
Is that your head or is your nose stuck on some bubbalone?
My head and put down that pin. Now, come on with me, Mary. I got to go downtown and get my driver's license. Here it is, Mary. Department of Motor Vehicles. Oh, here's the girl over here taking applications.
Can I help you, sir?
Yes. I came here about my driver's license.
My, how'd you ever think of this place?
Well, you were recommended by some pedestrian, you see. This is one of the places they told me to go. Now, miss, my license is expired, and I want to get a new one.
All right. Your name?
Jack Benny.
Name, Jack Benny. Sex, male.
Yeah, but they had him worried this morning.
Married.
What's your height?
5 feet 10.
Weight?
157.
Hair?
$1.98.
Mary, it costs more. She doesn't mean that. She means the color. Miss, my hair is sort of a palomino gray.
Oh, yes. I noticed you're wearing a side saddle. Your eyes?
A lazy lagoon blue. This suit I'm wearing doesn't do them justice.
All right. Take this application and get in line at window 3 for your eye test.
Thank you. Come on, Mary. I got to go to window 3.
Yes, sir. Right over here. Your next.
Thank you. This is where I take my eye test, isn't it?
Yes. Now, can you read the third line on that chart?
Well, not very well without my glasses.
Can you read the second line?
Oh, yes. It says...
Would you mind taking a step back?
Not at all. Why?
You're supposed to be at least 1 foot away from the chart.
Oh, yes. I did creep up a little too close there, didn't I?
Now can you still read that second line?
Yes, that's ALXRB.
You're wrong. That's 13769.
Funny, my making such a glaring mistake. Maybe I ought to put on my glasses. There. Is it all right to drive a car wearing glasses?
Oh, sure. I wear them, too. In fact, I think I'll put mine on.
Hey, the rims on your glasses are just like mine, aren't
Yeah,
they?
so they are. Now, looking at the same chart, I want you to... Say, you're right. That is ALXRB.
That's funny. Now it looks like 13769.
You're both wrong. It says Uncle Sam wants you.
Oh, yes. Now, what do I do next?
You have to take your road test. Go right through that door to the street.
Thank you. Come on, Mary.
Who takes the next driving test?
I do. Mary, you wait here. I'll be back in a minute.
Follow me.
I hope I won't be nervous. I haven't driven in an awfully long time. This is my car right here.
Now, before we start, I want to find out how much you know about a car.
Yes, sir.
Where's your gasoline tank?
In the rear.
Your gas line?
Under the chassis.
Your gauge?
38.
What?
Oh, I thought you said my age. The gauge is on the dashboard.
All right, Mr. Benny. Start the car.
Yes, sir. The motor must be cold.
Shall I crawl underneath and light a can of Sterno?
No, I'll try it again. Well, we're running along smoothly now. Is there anything in particular you'd like me to do?
Yes, get off the sidewalk.
Oh, pardon me. There. We're okay now. And I want you to know that I can really drive better than this, but I'm a little nervous with an inspector in the car.
I understand. Now try and keep your mind on your driving, Mr. Benny.
I will.
See that big truck in front of you?
Which one?
That one. You can take your head out of the windshield now.
Look, Inspector, I can explain the whole thing. It's just that I was...
What's the matter with you? Can't you see where you're going, you dumb ox?
What?
You heard me. I got a good notion to haul off.
Hit him, driver!
Yeah, slug him.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute, driver. We ought to be ashamed of ourselves. Standing here arguing when on our feet lies a poor little dog. Come here, puppy. Up into my arms. Were you hurt bad?
Say, he's a nice guy.
Yeah. Anybody that loves dogs is okay with me.
Poor little puppy.
Hey, you know, Bud, you really are a nice guy. I had you all wrong. I'm sorry I flew off the handle.
Oh, it's all right.
I'll see that my insurance company fixes up your car.
Thanks. Come on. Come on, puppy. Let's go home now.
Jack, I just heard a crash. Are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine. Come on, let's get out of here.
Okay, but I thought maybe... Jack, what's that you've got cuddled up in your arms?
My toupee. Come on. Let's get out of here. Come on, let's get out. Well, Mary, I'm sure glad I got my driver's license. For a while there, I thought that... Excuse me. Hello? Eddie Cantor? Oh, hello, Eddie. Yes, I'll be on your show Thursday. By the way, how's Ida? Good. How's Marilyn? How's Janet? How's Edna? How's Natalie? How's Marjorie? How's Sam? Eddie, don't get excited. I just threw him in to make you feel good. Yeah, I'll see you Thursday. Goodbye.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, for many years as an announcer, it has been my privilege to introduce a number of very important people. But never have I felt the pride that is glowing within me today as I introduce the gracious and beloved star of our show.
Well.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me extreme pleasure to present to you a man whose very benevolence has earned for him the admiration, respect, and everlasting love of millions. And here he is, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And Don, that was the most beautiful introduction I've ever received. The most touching. I mean, whatever made you think of it?
There are only 27 more shopping days till Christmas.
What?
And I don't want any more of those lousy shoelaces.
Oh, Don, you didn't like the shoelaces I gave you last Christmas?
No, I didn't.
Well, what was the matter with them? I mean, were they too long or too short or what?
Well, Jack, now I've been with you 13 years, and I didn't think a pair of shoelaces was an appropriate Christmas gift.
Oh. Well, Don, you silly boy. I mean, if you didn't like the shoelaces, you could have exchanged them for a box of Kleenex or dental floss or something. Anyway, Don, I do appreciate the fact... Come in.
Telegram for Jack Benny.
I'll take it, boy. Just a minute. Here's a tip for you.
Yes, sir.
I wonder who this telegram... You can go, boy. I gave you your tip.
But, Mr. Benny, these ration stamps aren't good anymore.
Don't be so sure.
My bicycle was paid for. I'd punch him right in the nose.
Go be nice to people.
Jack, who's the telegram from?
Wait till I open it. Well, dear Jack, please be at the studio tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock for further discussion. Signed, Jack Warner.
Discussions about what?
Didn't I tell you, Don, the Warner brothers have finally decided to make that picture. You know, the story of my life. It's going to be...
Hello, Jack.
Oh, hello, Mary. Mary. I've got wonderful news. Sorry, I did that. I mean, I've known you so many years. Mary, I've got wonderful news. Warner Brothers is going to make the story of my life.
Gee, that's swell. What gave them the idea?
Well, after I made The Horn Blows at Midnight, they received thousands of letters demanding the life of Jack Benny. I wonder how they meant that. Anyway, they've done a lot of work on the story.
You mean they finished the script already?
Yes, Mary, and it's going to be great. You know, there's a lot of action in the opening scene. You see, in the opening scene, I've just been born, and as the doctor leaves the house, my father shoots him in the back. It's really very exciting.
Say, Jack, when they made the Jolson story, they had Larry Parks play the part of Al Jolson. Now, in your picture, who's going to play you?
Well, we don't know yet, but to portray the real me, they're considering Errol Flynn. I guess it's the way I've lived, you know what I mean? Then there's also the possibility that they might use Clark Gable.
Well, Jack, as long as it's a story of your life, why don't you play it yourself?
Well, we thought of that, Mary, but we felt we needed someone who was attractive to women, you see.
Oh, Jack, you're just as attractive to women as Clark Gable any day.
Well, I wouldn't say that, Mary. I mean, that's sweet of you, but you see, Clark is a pretty handsome guy, you know.
Oh, you're just being modest. You don't hear women talk about you like I do.
Now, Mary, stop, will you? I'll admit I'm not homely, but what did the women say about me?
You asked for it, brother.
Never mind. If you want to know something, Smarty, it wasn't so long ago I had dozens of girls all around me.
That's when you were playing with Phil Spatalny.
Phil Spatalny. He still owes me 2 weeks' salary. Anyway,
Hey, Mr. Benny, when I sing my song, do you mind if I...
Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello. Mr. Benny, when I sing my song, do you mind if
Did you just get in?
Yeah. Mr. Benny, when I sing my song, do you mind if I...
How do you feel, kid?
Fine.
Good.
I broke my leg this morning, but I'm all right now.
Dennis, just go ahead and sing your song.
Well, aren't you going to ask me how I broke my leg?
No, I'm not. Now go ahead with your song.
My mother was right. You don't want me to get laughs.
Not on silly things like that. Now go ahead and sing.
Okay, but do you mind if I dedicate the song to my new girl?
Oh, you have a new girl? What's her name?
Thelma Gray, Hollywood 6265.
Oh.
Dennis, you didn't have to give Mr. Benny her phone number.
I might as well. He'll force it out of me later.
Now, wait a minute, kid. When did I ever threaten you to get a girl's telephone number?
Remember in New York when you took me to the top of the Empire State Building?
Jack, you didn't.
He held me over the edge by my suspenders.
Well, you're lucky you didn't go out with that girl. You've still got your watch. Girls.
But this girl's different, Mr. Benny.
Oh, you really like her, eh, Dennis?
Yeah. Last week was her birthday, so I took her around to all the clubs. We went to Ciro's, the Macombo, Slapsy Maxie's.
Really?
How those places stay in business, I'll never know. We were the only ones in there.
Dennis, what night did you go?
Oh, nice.
Oh, for heaven's sake, go ahead and sing, kid.
Okay.
Hollywood 6265. I must remember that. This time I'll leave my watch home. That was How Lucky You Are, sung by Dennis Day. Very good, Dennis. Say, Mary.
Aren't you going to ask me how I broke my leg?
No, I'm not, and stop being silly. Now, what did I start to say? Oh, yeah, you know, Mary, I've been giving it a lot of thought, and I don't know just who would be the right one to play me in the life of Jack Benny.
Or how about Van Johnson?
Well, he's good, Mary, but he isn't quite old enough, you know.
How about Cornell Wilde?
No, he isn't old enough either.
How about John Wilkes Booth?
Oh, stop. John Wilkes Booth.
He broke his leg, too.
Dennis.
Aren't you going to ask me how?
No, I'm not. But, Mary, I think... Gee, I don't know.
Hiya, Jackson. What's that dreamy look on your face?
Oh, hello, Phil. I'm thinking. You know, Warner's is going to make a picture, the story of my life. We're trying to figure out who would be the right personality to play me.
Why don't you play it yourself, Jackson? You're one of the greatest actors in show business.
Huh?
And coming from me, you know what that means.
Yeah, there are only 27 more shopping days till Christmas. But getting the right guy is really a problem.
Hey, Jackson, I got an idea. Why don't you let me play the part? I'd be terrific. I'm handsome. I got personality, sex appeal. What more do you want?
Well, Phil...
Think it over, Dad. I'm alive. I'm sharp. I'm a sort of a Mickey Rooney with just enough Roddy McDowell to hold me down.
Philsy boy, do you think for one moment that I'd let you play... Do you think for one moment I'd let you play the lead in a picture as important as this one? You'd be drinking all the time.
What's wrong with that?
What?
You made the horn blows at midnight and you were sober.
Not after the preview. Anyway, Phil.
Hello, Livy. How you doing?
Hello, Phil.
Hiya, Dennis. How you feel, kid?
I broke my leg this morning, but I'm all right now.
Dennis.
Just call me John Wilkes Booth.
Dennis, keep quiet, will you? Now, Phil, I hate to be the one to suggest it, you see, but it's time for a number from your corny band.
Corny band? Apparently you haven't heard.
Heard what?
We were invited to go to England and play for the royal wedding.
The royal wedding?
Yes, sir, right in Birmingham Palace.
Phil, that's Buckingham.
If there's a buck in it, you'll know it.
By the way, kids, before I forget it, next Thursday on Thanksgiving, I want you all to come over to my house for a turkey dinner.
Turkey? Gee, I wonder if I could have one of the legs.
Sure, kid. Why?
I broke mine this morning.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Hey, Jackson, are you sure it's going to be a turkey?
Of course I'm sure. Why?
Well, last year you said you ran over a turkey, and when we bit into it, it turned out to be a buzzard.
Well, it's a real turkey this time, isn't it, Mary?
Yeah, I was with Jack when he bought it.
That's right.
In fact, yesterday I called him and suggested that he throw a Thanksgiving party for the whole gang. He must have been in a good mood because he went to the idea right away.
Well, Mary, I'm glad you called, and it's a good suggestion. Huh? Fine. Hurry over and we'll go shopping. Goodbye. Oh, Rochester.
Yes, sir.
Where have you been?
Out in the garage trying to fix up the car. When you hit that truck last week, you bent the axle.
Did you fix it?
Uh-huh, but I had a lot of trouble.
Trouble?
Yeah, when I loosened the nut that holds the axle, the lights fell off.
Oh.
So I took a nut off the rear door to fix the lights, and the steering wheel fell off.
Gee.
Then I took off the wire that holds the radiator and used it to tighten the steering wheel.
And the radiator fell off?
No, the fenders.
All four of them?
All five of them.
5? We only have 4 fenders.
How about the one we hold over our head when it rains?
I thought we used the side door for that.
No, we use the side door to close the trunk in the back.
Oh, yes. Gee, I must have hit that truck harder than I thought.
Say, boss, when are they going to come out with those new cars with the motors in the rear?
In 1948.
Well, congratulations, you're a year ahead of them.
What? You mean the motors in the back of my car?
About 10 feet.
Oh, stop making things up. Now, Rochester, I'm going to have the gang over Thursday for Thanksgiving dinner. What's in the refrigerator?
The morning paper, a magazine, and your glasses.
What?
When that little light goes on, you ain't wasting it.
I'm not talking about that. I mean food for Thanksgiving.
Well, we've got everything except the turkey. You want me to go out and buy one?
No, Miss Livingston is coming over, and we're going to... Well, that must be her now. So long, Rochester. We'll be back in about an hour. Gee, Mary, it's such a nice day. I'm glad we decided to walk to the market.
Yeah. I'm glad Thanksgiving will be here soon. It's one of our nicest holidays.
Yeah. And this year, we should all be so thankful. I know I am. See, when I wake up in the morning, I hear the birds singing. I've got the beautiful moonlight at night. I get all the fresh air I need. All the sunshine I want.
So far, it hasn't cost you a dime.
Yeah. Oh, Mary, look. Hey, Mary, look over there. Those boys playing football.
Hey, Joey, kick it to me now.
See, they're nice kids, Mary. You know, the bigger one is Stevie Kent. His folks live on the corner. Every time I go out for a walk, I stop and talk with them. Hey, Stevie, throw the ball over here.
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny. Here it comes. Look out, I think it's too high. You have to run for it. Faster. You better jump for it. Wow, what a catch.
Hey, that was a good catch. I gotta hand it to you, Mary. How did you do it?
I don't know, but you can buy me a new girdle for Christmas.
Okay, you know, Mary, UCLA could have used you yesterday. Yes, sir.
Say, Mr. Benny, this is my friend Joey.
Hello, Joey.
Hello, Mr. Benny. You know, Joey, Mr. Benny was All-American fullback when he played football for Yale. Yale? And he broke the 100-yard dash record when he was in the Olympic Games. Gee whiz.
Jack, did you tell Lisa?
And Mr. Benny pitched 2 no-hit games in the World Series. When he was with the New York Yankees.
The Yankees?
Oh, I was just lucky, that's all.
Say, Mr. Benny, tell Joey about the time you knocked out Jack Dempsey.
Oh, it was nothing. You see, it happened in the first round. We were mixing it in the center of the ring when suddenly Dempsey caught me with a powerful right hook to my chin. It shook me a little. I realized he was dangerous, so I decided to end it quickly. I shot 2 lefts to his midsection, crossed a right to the jaw, and down he went. I didn't mean to hit him so hard. He he was out for over an hour.
God.
Well, so long, kids. We got to get going. You know, Mary, I was just...
Oh, shut up.
Well, look, Mary, I only tell the kids stories like that because it helps them if they have a hero to look up to.
Some hero.
Anyway, I just tell the kids harmless little stories. I don't exaggerate too much. Oh, look, there's little Georgie Foster. Isn't he cute? He's only 4. Look at him. Hello, Georgie.
Hello, Mr. President.
Oh, brother.
Mary, I never told him that. He's just ad-libbing. Come on, here's the market. Let's see. Oh, there's the poultry department over there. Come on, Mary.
Okay. And, Jack, remember what you promised. This time you're going to get a nice big turkey, not like the last one you got.
There was nothing small about that turkey.
Go on. You didn't have the heart to chop its head off. You beat it to death in a badminton game.
Mary.
And I got stuck with the parts that went over the net last.
Mary, stop trying to switch old jokes, will you? Now, let's walk over to the counter.
Say, Jack, while you're getting the turkey, I better shop around and get some things for the stuffing.
I think I have everything at home, Mary.
Well, what about cracker crumbs?
Oh, I got plenty there.
Stale bread?
2 loaves I've got.
Oysters?
1 can.
Sage?
38.
What?
Oh, I thought you said something else. Yes, we have everything.
Say, Jack, this one's nice and plump.
I've seen turkeys look plump, and they're all full of feathers. I'm going to feel this one myself. Hold still, turkey.
Oh, you and your cold hands.
Well, Mary, what do you think about it?
Well, it looks all right.
Yeah, but I wouldn't have the heart to kill it. Oh, just look at its eyes. The same color as mine. Sultry summer blue.
Oh, Jack, stop being so sentimental. You've already given up eating strawberries because they remind you of Phil Harris's eyes.
Mary, how much does this turkey weigh?
About 36 pounds. My scale is broken.
Oh, well, I'll weigh it on that scale over there by the door. Come here, turkey. Come here. That's a good girl. Come on, Mary, we'll go over the scale. Now, hold still, turkey. Mary, put in a penny.
Okay. Oh, look, Jack, a card came out.
Yeah, what does it say?
You weigh 36 pounds and you ain't long for this world.
There's a picture of Fred Allen on the other side there. Well, that's much too big. Oh, Mr. Kitzel.
Your pleasure?
This turkey's too big. How much does this one weigh? This one right here.
I think 29 pounds.
Aren't you sure?
Wait a minute, I'll check. Oh, Hattie, how much does this turkey weigh?
29 pounds, but I'll check. Hey, Joe, how much does this turkey weigh?
29 pounds, but I'll check. Hey, Herman, how much does this turkey weigh? 29 pounds, but I'll check. Hey, Sam!
All right, I believe you. Good night, folks.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Barry Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, Sunday night is a great night for comedy on NBC. One of the outstanding comedians is Fred Allen.
What?
However, it's too early for Allen, so I bring you his closest friend, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking, and Don, Rose Bowl tummy. Look, I'd like to ask you something. After all these years, how can you imply that Fred Allen and I are such close friends?
Well, Jack, last year when we were in New York, Allen told me personally that of all the friends he has, if he tried to borrow money, you'd be the closest.
Fred Allen said that?
Yes, Jack, he certainly did.
Well, Don, I'm the kind of a man who likes to give credit where credit is due. And that joke deserves at least 5 seconds of silence. Will you people in the audience please bear with us?
And that isn't all Allen said. He told me that...
Wait a minute, Don. Jack isn't back yet.
Well, where is he?
While the bells were ringing, he was out in the audience telling good humor.
I was not. And you're just as bad as Allen with those stingy jokes about me.
Oh, Jack, it isn't only Fred Allen. Everybody is talking about how cheap you are. Even I'm embarrassed.
What?
Look what happened last Saturday night at the Brown Derby.
Mary.
You ordered a bowl of noodle soup and ate it right down to the last spoonful.
Well?
Then you caught a fly, threw it in the soup, and refused to pay for it.
Now, Mary, look.
And that was a fine thing you did at the football game last week. Everybody else bought a pennant, but not you.
What'd he do, Mary?
He painted USC on his toupee and tied it on a stick.
Well, I had the winning team, didn't I? Believe me.
Yeah, but if you dyed green for Notre Dame, I'll punch you right in the nose.
If you hadn't hesitated before green, you'd have had a great joke there. Anyway, sister, you're dimming my Christmas spirit. Now, let's get on with the... Come in.
Mr. Benny, I'm from Coronet Magazine, and we want to express our appreciation to you for being our quiz editor this month.
Well, I was glad to do it.
You were selected because you are a man who always tells the truth.
Of course, good.
Now we'd like some information for our files.
Anything at all. What is it you want to know?
How old are you?
Well, how old would you say I look?
Oh, I'd say about 38.
Thank you.
Do you mind if I borrow your handkerchief?
Why?
The wind is blowing through this hole in my head.
What? Get out of here! I don't know why it is. On other shows, when someone knocks on the door, it's a guest star. On my show, it's always an idiot.
I'll be right with you, Jackson.
I wasn't calling you. But as long as you're here, Phil, snap into it and give us a band number.
Now, wait a minute, Jackson. Wait a minute. From now on, you just don't stand there and tell me to play a band number. You request a musical selection.
What?
Then if the maestro is in the mood, he will acquiesce.
Phil, are you winking at me, or did you lose the toothpick that was holding your left eye open?
I didn't lose nothing, Jackson. I'm just classy now. Didn't you notice what happened at the opening of the show?
Notice what?
I was leading the band without a stick.
Well, 3 cheers and a tiger for you. Without a stick, huh?
Certainly, it's much more dignified now that I'm like the other great musicians, Stokowski or Toscanini or Spumoni.
I knew if he talked long enough, he'd hit the jerk pot. I was sure. Phil, Spumoni is an Italian ice cream.
Oh, thank heaven. I thought I said a naughty word.
No, Phil, you're in the clear. There was nothing naughty there unless... No, ice cream is ice cream, no matter how you look at it. And, Phil, as far as your music is concerned...
Don't pick on my music, Jackson. I've got enough to do. I got to come to the studio, rehearse the script, then I got to rehearse the band, and on top of that, I got to write my own music.
You mean you make your own arrangements?
Certainly, but if you paid me enough, I could hire a guy to come down and fix them up a little. You know, one good note here and there makes a lot of difference.
Phil, one good note in your arrangement is like throwing a rose into a barrel of Roquefort. Here, Phil. Well, go ahead. Let's hear it.
Okay.
Well, yes, sir. Say, Phil, did you write that number all by yourself?
I certainly did, Jackson.
Wrote the music, arranged it, and everything? I mean, nobody helped you?
No, I did it myself.
Well, now you know what I mean by Roquefort. I can't understand why Dennis isn't here.
Well, I haven't seen him since we had Thanksgiving dinner at your house.
That's funny.
Hey, Jackson, maybe the kid ate too much turkey and got sick.
No, he couldn't have. There were 16 of us at the table, and I still have half the turkey left.
There were 28 of us, and you still have 3/4 of the turkey left.
What?
Nobody but you would think of putting sleeping pills in the stuffing.
Oh, stop, will you? See, I can't understand where Dennis is.
You want me to go out and look for him?
Yeah, see if you can... Dennis, when did you come in?
Just now.
Why are you so late?
Well, I had to wait for my mother. She took me downtown to buy a suit with 2 pair of pants.
Well, why did your mother have to go along?
The suit was for her.
For her? Dennis, your mother wears a man's suit?
Well, she used to wear a dress, but one day while she was working, her heel got caught in the hem. She fell down the ladder and dropped all the bricks.
Dennis, you mean your mother's a hot carrier? Why didn't your father do that kind of work?
Well, he has to stay home and do the cooking and sewing.
Well, that certainly is a mixed-up family. Your mother wearing men's clothes and your father in an apron.
Yeah, when I was born, the doctor didn't know which one to take to the hospital.
Dennis.
Lucky for me, he took my mother.
Dennis, what makes you so silly?
Oh, I don't think he's silly, Jack. I think he's cute.
You're cute, too, Mary. And if you ever think of getting married, my phone number is Gladstone 1975.
1975.
If a man answers, it's my mother.
Dennis, if Mary was thinking of getting married, it wouldn't be to you. You're just a kid.
Oh, I'm not a kid anymore. My father told me all about the birds and bees.
What?
The birds are the ones with the wings.
Dennis, the bees have wings, too.
Don't get vulgar.
Dennis, do me a favor. Let's have your song, will you?
Okay.
Can't understand how we got 2 shows. That was Don't You Love Me Anymore, sung by Dennis Day, and very good, Dennis.
Thanks, Mr. Benny. Before I forget, my mother told me to thank you for inviting me to your dinner last Thursday.
Well, you were very welcome. And by the way, kids, all of you, I meant to tell you, you almost didn't have that turkey for dinner.
What do you mean, Jack?
Well, somehow I didn't have the heart to kill it. As a matter of fact, it was the day before Thanksgiving. The turkey was out in the yard, and it was getting late. Look at her, Rochester. She's certainly a fine-looking turkey. See, we've had her almost a week now. I know, she seems to know us. Well, it's got to be killed. Here, Rochester, here's the hatchet.
Yep, we got to do it. Here's the hatchet, boss.
Yes, sir. If it's got to be done, it's got to be done. Here's the hatchet, Rochester.
No use wasting time. That's what we're out here for. Here's the hatchet, boss.
I'll tell you what, Rochester. I'll toss a coin to see who does it. Heads, it's you. Here, I'll toss this quarter. Here goes. Where did it go? Where's the quarter?
The turkey swallowed it.
What?
Boss, with the hatchet, not with your bare hands.
I was just trying to stop her from swallowing it. Now, Rochester, let's not fool around anymore. Now, take the hatchet and chop the turkey's head off.
But, boss, isn't there an easier way to do it? Why don't we kill it like Mr. Harris kills his turkeys?
Oh, does Mr. Harris kill turkeys a special way?
Yeah, he feeds them a quart of bourbon and lets them hiccup themselves to death.
You mean he gives the turkey a quart of bourbon?
On Thanksgiving, Mr. Harris wants everybody to be happy.
Well, that's silly. How can the turkey be happy? His body will soon be in the oven roasting.
Yeah, but his head will be out in the yard smiling.
Oh, fine. Well, we're not going to waste any bourbon on this turkey. Look, Rochester, we've stalled long enough. Now I'm going to the house, so you kill it.
But, boss, I hate to.
Well, I'm not happy about it either, but It's got to be done. Now go ahead. All this fuss over killing a turkey. But then, you do get kind of attached to them. I remember I brought her home Saturday. And every morning she laid an egg. If she could give milk, too, I'd have let her live. But then, what have I got to lose? At least this way I get food and a duster. But I'm sure going to miss her. She was kind of cute. I don't know, she'd all...
Well, boss, it's all over.
You mean?
Yeah. Say, boss, I wonder what gobble, 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 gobble means.
Why?
Those were her last words.
Well, don't worry about it, Rochester. It had to be done. I'm going into the den and lie down. I'm kind of tired, anyway. Well, it'll be good to lie down a while. See, I'm tired after all the work I've done. I hope the gang enjoys the Thanksgiving dinner tomorrow. Thanksgiving is one of my favorite holidays. But it's not like it used to be. I remember when I was a kid back in Waukegan. My father and I used to go out in that big forest and shoot a turkey. Just think, that's where Chicago is now. I hated to make Rochester kill that turkey. It was my fault, too. I didn't want to do it. Yeah, I feel like I'm falling asleep. Maybe I better take my hat off. I didn't want to kill that turkey. I didn't want to kill that turkey. I didn't want to kill that turkey.
Order in the court. Order in the court.
Court? Where am I? Where am I?
Order in the court. Now the case of the Gobblers of Los Angeles County versus Jack Benny.
Wait a minute. What am I being tried for?
You are charged with murder.
Murder? Wait a minute. This is a mistake. I didn't murder anybody. Who did I murder?
You murdered my daughter.
But you're a turkey. And look, the jury. They're all turkeys, too.
Everybody rise, please. His Honor, the judge.
Judge? How can you be the judge? You're a turkey, aren't you?
Well, what do you think I am with this worm in my mouth? An apple?
What? But, Your Honor, if you're the judge, why aren't you on the bench? Why are you sitting over there?
My wife went shopping, and it's my turn to sit on the nest.
Oh.
Whoops! Congratulate me, I'm a father. And now let's get on with the trial. The prosecution will present its first witness.
Will the first witness please take the stand? Your name?
Tallulah Turkey.
Do you promise to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Tell her to uncross her legs. She's influencing the jury. Imagine her coming into court wearing those short feathers.
Now, Mrs. Turkey, when was the last time you saw your daughter?
When she went out with that man over there, and she lost her head completely.
That's a corny gag.
It ain't bad for a turkey.
Order in the court. Order in the... Whoops, that's twins. Won't Mama be surprised when she comes home?
Will the next witness please take the stand? You are here as a character witness, sir. What is your name?
My name is Fred Allen.
Your occupation?
I'm a comedian.
That's a lie. I object.
Order in the court. Order in the court.
Now, Mr. Allen, how long have you known the defendant?
74 years.
Just a minute, Mr. Allen. You're not that old.
When you know a man like Benny, you try to hurry up and die.
Now, wait a minute.
That will be all, Mr. Allen. Your testimony has... Whoops! That's 3 down and 1 to go. And now will the defendant please take the stand?
Yes, and I'll say plenty.
Your name?
Jack Benny.
Your occupation?
Radio comedian.
Your wage?
38.
What?
Oh, my age. Well, that's a personal matter.
Now, isn't it true that on the afternoon of November the 26th, you did murder with drumstick aforethought Miss Tilly Turkey?
Yes. But since when is it a crime to kill a turkey?
The prosecution will present its next witness.
Yes, sir. Your name, please.
Mr. Kitzel.
Now, Mr. Kitzel, in the course of your employment in a poultry market, isn't it true that you sold the defendant a turkey?
Look, Mr. Benny is a very good friend of mine. I don't like to say anything that's going to hurt him.
Well, how long have you been friends?
Since before he murdered the turkey.
Mr. Kitzel, quiet. Now, about this turkey you sold the defendant, was she nice and plump?
She was beautiful.
Oh? Then she was very well rounded.
Her pictures was banned in Boston.
Now, Mr. Kitzel, we want an identification of the deceased turkey. How much did she weigh?
I think 29 pounds.
You think she weighed 29 pounds, don't you know?
Wait, I'll ask my assistants. Say, boys.
They're not his assistants. That's my quartet. What's the matter with everybody? Are they crazy?
Boys, how much did Mr. Benny's turkey weigh?
What kind of a trial is this?
She was the turkey of 29 pounds. In the barnyard she made all the rounds. Now there were 29 chickens as crazy as the dickens of the turkey of 29 pounds. She left 29 broken eggs. She had feathers all over her legs. And brother, I am not bluffing. You ought to see the stuffing in the turkey of 29 pounds. She was a gobbling baby. A new kind of bird from the west. She'll make wonderful gravy. If you're not careful, it's on your vest. She ate 29 bushels of corn. Since the 29 weeks she was born. She looks so lovely on your table with her legs like Betty Grable. She's the turkey of 29 pounds. Oh, gobble, gobble, the turkey of 29 pounds.
Turkeys of the jury, you've heard the evidence. What is your verdict?
We find the defendant, Jack Benny, guilty of murder.
Don Wilson!
Let's get him, kids.
Get away from me! Get away from me, do you hear? Stay away from me!
Boss!
Leave me alone! Take your claws out of my ribs!
Boss, wake up! Wake up! It's me!
Huh? Oh. Oh, it's you, Rochester. See what a dream I just had. Dreamed a bunch of turkeys were eating me. I could feel them. One of them kept biting me and biting me.
Well, boss, you should never go to sleep with your teeth in your pocket.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Ladies and gentlemen, be sure to listen to the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show on Sundays and A Day in the Life of Dennis Day on Wednesday. Well, kids, I'm glad you all enjoyed the Thanksgiving dinner, and, oh, darn it, I just remembered something. I forgot to invite Norman Krasna. I better call him up and apologize and ask him to dinner tonight.
Norman Krasner's residence.
I'd like to speak to Mr. Krasner, please. This is Jack Benny.
I'm sorry, but Mr. Krasner's busy at the moment. Could I give him a message?
Yes, I'd like you to find out if he can go out to dinner with me tonight.
Just a moment. I'll ask him. Hello?
Hello, what did Mr. Krasner say? Good. Tell him 8 o'clock. Goodbye.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Barry Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's go out to Jack Benny's house in Beverly Hills. It's morning, and Rochester is preparing the bath for his boss.
There, that's enough water. When Mr. Benny takes a bath, he wants everything just right. I better check. Bath mat, bath towel, bath salt, soap, rubber duck, celluloid boat, and life preserver. Better tie the life preserver to the faucet. Last time the plug came out, Mr. Benny had to fight his way upstream like a salmon. Trouble that man goes through to take a bath. I'm glad he don't do it often. He showers most of the time. Well, I guess that...
Good morning, Rochester.
Oh, good morning, boss. Your bath is ready.
Well, I'm in a hurry this morning, so I'll just take a shower.
But, boss, the tub is all ready.
I don't care. I'm going to take a shower.
The bath mat, the towels.
I'm going to take a shower.
The bath salts, the soap.
I'm going to take a shower.
The rubber duck, the celluloid boat, the life preserver.
Well...
You going to take a bath?
No, give me the rubber duck. I'll hold it in the shower. And Rochester, next time, don't blow the duck up so high. The way its eyes pop out, it looks like Eddie Cantor.
I'll fix that.
No, you better put the air back in. Now it's so wrinkled, it looks like Fred Allen. Never mind, I'll blow it up myself.
You better hurry with your shower. Professor LeBlanc, your violin teacher, is waiting in the library.
Oh, yes, I have to take my violin lesson today. Well, Rochester, you go downstairs and get the house cleaned up.
Okay. Get the house cleaned up. Every day the same thing. Dusting, washing, cleaning, scrubbing. If I could have guessed who Mrs. Hush was, I'd have... No, I'd only had more things to dust. And I was so sure it was Lena Horne. Well, I better go in the kitchen and... Oh, my goodness, what's that? Mr. Benny! Mr. Benny! Mr. Benny! Mr. Benny, what happened?
I broke my rubber duck. See?
Shall I take it down and have it vulcanized?
No, let's wait and see what Christmas brings. Now, Rochester, tell Professor LeBlanc I'll be right down.
No, Mr. Benny. Please tune up the violin. I will make the A on the piano. No, you are flat. Pull the string up a little tighter.
Okay.
Tighter. Ah!
Oh, darn it, the string broke.
Good, that's one down and 3 to go.
Well, you better put a new string on, Professor, while I open the window. It's kind of hot in here. There.
Hey, Stevie, kick it to me. And then I'll... Look, there's Mr. Benny in the window. Hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Joey. Hello, Stevie.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Hey, Mr. Benny, some of us kids are going to play football. Can you come out and play with us?
Oh, gee, I can't, Joey. I got to take my violin lesson. But I'll maybe a little later.
Okay, we'll wait for you.
Mr. Benny, you better close the window. It will be quieter.
Okay.
Here's your violin.
We'll start with the piece I gave you last time. What was it again?
The glowworm.
Oui, monsieur, the glowworm. It is very pretty. Commence.
Okay.
Monsieur Benet. Monsieur Benet, it is such a small worm. Do not kill it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll take it again.
Monsieur Benet, what are the plink-plinks?
I'm stepping over the worm.
Monsieur Benet, leave the jokes to the comedians.
Yes, sir.
Perhaps we better limber up a little more with the exercises.
As you wish.
Lay it softer with emotion. Dip your bow in Jergens lotion. Nero played while Rome was burning. Right now for a match I'm yearning. Now, Monsieur Benet, you are sounding worse than ever.
But, Professor, I've been practicing 2 hours every day.
How can you stand it?
What?
Now, look, that is enough of the exercises. Let us go back to the lesson. This time, get the tempo right. We will use the metronome.
Okay.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Monsieur Benet, what is that?
Eastern Columbia, Broadway at night.
And what is that?
Follies Burlesque, Main Street at 6.
Oh, oui, the third girl from the end with the red hair. Ooh la la.
Professor! Professor LeBlanc!
Excuse me, I hope you will not say anything to my wife.
Your wife? Why?
She is the third girl from the other end.
Oh, she's the one with the... Oh, your wife! Well, anyway, Professor, let's get on with the lesson. I want to go out and play football.
Oui. Commence. Now, Monsieur Benet, please. The lesson, she is over. Will you please pay me my money now, and don't keep me waiting like always?
Oh, yes, Professor. I'll go down my vault and get it. Oh, excuse me, there's the door.
The money for the lesson, please.
I'll be right back.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Dennis. Come on in. Say, Dennis, didn't I see you at the Notre Dame USC football game yesterday?
Yeah, I was there.
Well, I had an awful time getting my tickets. How'd you get yours?
From my cousin. He plays for Notre Dame.
Notre Dame? Oh, of course, certainly. You're Irish. What's your cousin's name?
Kozakowski.
Kozakowski?
His real name is McNulty.
What?
He changed it to get on the team.
Oh. Well, anyway, there was a lot of excitement, and I thought Notre Dame played great.
So did UCLA.
Dennis, UCLA didn't play yesterday.
USC sent for them in the third quarter.
Dennis, what are you talking
Mr. Benet, please. I am waiting for my money.
Oh, yes, Professor. I'll go in my vault and get it.
Well, I'll run along, Mr. Benny. I got to go to the recording studio and make a record.
A record? You know, Dennis, I made a whole album of records. A lot of comedy with my cast and a couple of violin solos.
You did?
Yeah. You know, you can get them in any music store.
Is there anything else you want to advertise before I leave?
No, that's all.
Well, I got to run along. Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
So long, Dennis. Oh, by the way, kid, is your mother going to have a Christmas tree?
Yeah, but this year she's going to buy it from somebody else.
Well,
Well, if she changes her mind, I'll be at Sunset in Fairfax.
Okay.
Goodbye. See, I better start a week earlier this Christmas. I had to burn 10 of them last year.
Mr. Benny, you haven't paid me for your lesson.
Oh, yes, Professor. How thoughtless of me. I'll go into my vault and get your money. Gee, I wonder who keeps it further underground, me or Fort Knox. I must ask him someday when I'm there to collect the rent. Who goes there? Friend or foe? Friend. What's the password? The British are coming.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Benny.
Yes. We've had that password a long time now, haven't we, Ed?
Yes, ever since that night you hung the lantern in the Old North Church.
Oh, yes.
By the way, Mr. Benny, did that fellow on horseback ever make it?
Why?
I had $2 on him.
Well, excuse me a minute, Ed. I'm going to open the vault.
How much money you putting in?
Oh, nothing. You know, I'm taking some out.
Oh? Sickness in the family?
No, everything's all right. Well, I'm going to open the vault now.
Shall I take a sleeping pill?
No, Ed, you can watch. It's all right. See, the combination is right to 45, left to 60, back to 15, and left to 110. There. Why be half safe? Now, let's see. One violin lesson, $1.50. There it is. Well, see you later, Ed.
All right. Oh, by the way, Mr. Benny, I meant to ask you, how are things on the outside?
Oh, it's December. Winter is nearly here. And the leaves are falling.
Hey, that must be exciting.
No, Ed. People are wearing clothes now.
Oh. Uh-huh. Well, goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Goodbye, Ed. Well, now here you are, Professor, $1.50. Here's your $1, and here's the... Oh, darn it, it was so dark down there, I got the wrong coin. Professor, have you got change for a Spanish doubloon?
No, please, Mr. Benny, go back to the vault and give me the other 50 cents.
Okay, I'll do it right now.
Mr. Benny.
Excuse me a minute, I want to answer the phone.
Sacre bleu.
Hello?
This is the Palm Springs operator, Miss Livingston, calling Jack Benny.
Oh, good. This is Jack Benny. Hello, Mary?
Just a minute, I'll have to ring her back.
All right, I'll wait. Hello, Mary? Mary? Oh, darn it, she must have hung up. Well, I'll call her later. Now, look, Don, did you have to go
Mr.
out...
Benny.
What?
They went out.
Oh, gee, and I wanted to tell him something.
My 50 cents, please.
In a minute, Professor. Oh, Don! Well, I guess they've gone. Gee, they got away so fast.
Say, Mr. Benny, we're still waiting for you to play football with us. Yeah, come on out.
Well, I can't yet. Okay, I'll tell you. I'll do what I have to do later. Come on, Stevie. But we better choose up sides first.
Well, how can we? There are 5 of us. Yeah, and that won't come out even.
Now, let's see. 2 and a 5. Yeah, it won't come out even. Well, look at it. Since I'm the biggest, I'll take Joey on my side, and we'll play the 3 of you. Now, come on. Let's...
Hey, Jackson.
Huh? Oh, hello, Phil.
Come on out here a minute.
Okay. Here, fellas. Here's the ball. I'll be right back. Say, Phil, that's the most gorgeous new car I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I just picked it up and I wanted to show it to you. I'm giving it to Alice for a birthday present.
Oh, when is Alice's birthday?
January the 3rd.
January? Hey, you're a month early.
No, I'm a year late.
Well, with a present like that, I'm sure Alice will forgive you. It certainly is the nicest looking car I've ever seen.
Yeah, come here, Jackson. Come over here just a second. Look. Hey, read this.
Let's see. To Alice Faye from her handsome, ever-loving, curly-headed joy boy, Phil Harris.
Ain't that beautiful?
Yes, but you should have written it on a birthday card, not painted it on the door. That's terrible.
What's wrong with writing it on the door?
Well, Phil, everybody sees it there.
So what? I ain't ashamed of Alice.
Oh, fine. Phil, is this a 47 model or a 48?
I don't know, but it's the latest style. Look at them fender skirts. They're 2 inches longer.
Yeah, General Motors sure gave it that new look, huh?
Boy, I can't wait to see the expression on Alice's face when I give her this car for a present.
Oh, is it a surprise?
Well, I wanted it to be, but they already sent her the bill. Well, so long, Jackson. I got to beat it home.
So long, Phil. I hope Alice likes the car.
Hey, Mr. Benny, we're still waiting for you.
Oh, boy, come on over here. I want you to meet somebody. Hey, boy, this is Phil Harris.
Hello, Mr. Harris.
Hiya, fellas.
Say, Mr. Harris, you're married to Alice Faye, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
She sure is beautiful.
Yes, sir.
Say, Mr. Harris,
Yeah?
if you ever get tired of her, let me know.
Joey, how can you say a thing like that?
Yeah, Joey, me and Alice are a happy married couple. We got 2 beautiful little daughters.
Well, if you ever get tired of them, let us know.
Fellas.
Hiya, gang. Oh, hello, Terry.
Well, who's this boy?
Oh, he's a new kid that moved into the neighborhood. Terry, this is Mr. Jack Benny and Mr. Phil Harris. Hi.
Hello, Terry.
You know, Terry, Mr. Benny was All-American fullback when he played football for Yale.
Yay.
And Terry, during the war, he once shot down 46 Jap Zero planes in one day. Gee whiz.
Hey, Jackson, did you quite...
And Mr. Benny was the first man to swim the English Channel.
Oh, I was lucky. The tide was with me.
Say, Mr. Benny, tell Terry about the time you beat Notre Dame in the Rose Bowl.
Oh, it was nothing, really. You see, there were 10 seconds left to play in the game. We were behind 7-6. I got the ball behind our own goal line and started down the sideline. I twisted, squirmed, stiffed my arm way down the field. Then I saw standing between me and the goal Notre Dame's famous 5 horsemen. Realizing...
Mr. Benny, don't you mean the 4 horsemen?
5. They were making it tough for me. Realizing that they might be hard to get through, I stopped and drop-kicked a field goal from the 50-yard line, which won the game for us 9-7. The shoe I wore that day is now in the Smithsonian Institute. What an honor.
Gosh, gee whiz. Wow.
Well, fellas, you go back and warm up a little, and I'll join you soon, huh?
Okay, let's go, gang.
Hey, Jackson.
What?
Come here.
Huh?
You dog, you.
Oh, Phil, I was just...
Look up in the air. Is it a bird? Is it a bullet? Is it a plane? No, it's Super Benny.
No. There's no harm in my... Oh, never mind. See you later. So long, Phil.
So long, Lou Jack.
Lou Jack? Who's he? He must be the drummer in Phil's band. All right, boys. Up on your feet. Show a little pep. Now, let's get the game started.
Yeah, let's go. Come on.
Now, let's see. Joey's on my side. We'll play the 3 of you. Stevie, you kick off and we'll receive.
Okay. Here
boy. I'll run interference for you. Keep behind me, Joey. Keep behind me. Keep behind me.
I'm 10 feet ahead of you.
Oh, well then. Whoop, tough luck. They got you, Joey. Okay, it's our ball. First down, 10 yards to go. Now, let's go in a huddle, Joey.
Yes, sir.
Now, look, you be center, pass me the ball, and I'll take it around left end.
Okay, let's go.
Signals. 38. 38. 38. Hey! Here I come, kids. Around left end. Better not get in my way, or I'm liable to...
Gee, Stevie, you sure tackled him hard. His eyes are closed. Yeah, and you knocked his helmet off. Hey, I never saw a helmet like this before. It's got a part in the middle.
Hey, boys, what happened to the boys?
Mr. Benny was running with the ball and Stevie tackled him. He must have hit his head. What do we do? What do we do?
Oh, just let him lay there a second. He'll come around all right.
Oh, no, waiter. Give me the check. This party's on me.
Let's get him in the house, boys. It's worse than I thought. Come on, boys. Give me a hand. Let's lay him right down here on the bed, boys.
Okay. Well, fellas, I think we better get going. Gee, I sure hope Mr. Benny will be all right. Yeah, he's a swell guy.
Don't worry, boys. I'll go down the hall with you. I want to get him a cold towel.
Oh, what happened? Where am I? Huh? Oh, I'm in my bed. Wait a minute. Who's this in bed with me?
Mr. Benny, please pay me my 50 cents.
Oh, it's you, Professor. Good night. Good night.
Hello, Mr. Benny's resident. Star, stage, screen, radio, and the Rose Bowl. Oh, hello, Miss Livingston. Oh, he's in bed. No, it's not serious. He just sprained his ankle playing football. Huh? Yeah, I guess the phone will reach over his bed. Boss, it's Miss Livingston.
Oh, hello, Mary. How are you? Well, I'm all right. It's just a little sprain. Are you going to be on the show next week? Good. Well, I'll be all right. Thanks for calling. Goodbye.
Boss, what are you whispering about?
Shh. The professor's asleep. Good night, Rochester.
Good night.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, last week Jack Benny sprained his ankle while playing football with some of the neighborhood kids. He's been confined to his bed all week, and his friends are quite concerned about it. Let's drop in on two of them.
Hey, Emily. What is it, Martha? Did you hear about Jack Benny spraining his ankle? Yes, I read about it in the paper. Oh, the poor man. I hope it doesn't interfere with his dancing. He turkey trots divinely. Why, Martha, did you ever dance with Mr. Benny? No, but I saw him one night last month when I was cigarette girl at the Palladium. He called me over and bought a package of Lucky Strikes from me. Really? And while I was giving him his change, his hand touched mine. Oh, my goodness. Then what happened? Oh, I don't know. When I came to, I was in the ladies' powder room. Oh, Martha, you're just making a fool of yourself over Jack Benny. I am not. You are, too. You even went to see the horn blows at midnight.
Well, that was the only place I could be alone with him. Emily, have you ever noticed his eyes in a Technicolor picture?
His eyes?
Yes. They look like the reflection of the evening sky in two limpid woodland pools.
Martha, stop talking about him like that. You'll blow the fuse on your hearing aid.
Well, I don't care. You know, I sent him flowers this morning. Gee, I wonder if he received them.
How about another pillow, boss?
No, I've got enough pillows. But, gee, I wish the bed was a little softer.
Shall I empty the mattress?
No. You better do that tomorrow morning. The banks are closed today.
Yes, sir. Where would you like me to put these flowers?
Over there on the table. You know, I can't figure out who sent them. Let me see that card again, Rochester.
Here you are.
To Jack Benny from someone who admires you tremendously. I wonder who...
Well, you know, boss, Lana Turner ain't going with Tyrone Power anymore.
Say, maybe... No, he wouldn't send them to me. Rochester, hand me that mirror. I want to see if I need a shave.
Here you are.
Let's see. Oh, I guess I can get by without shaving. Gee.
Mr. Benny, why do you keep staring in the mirror?
Rochester, do my eyes look like the reflection of the evening sky in two limpid woodland pools?
Uh-huh. It's a shame you have to close them at night.
Yeah, me in the morning glories.
By the way, boss, do you want me to fill out that form for your accident insurance?
I don't know. Do you think they'd pay off on a sprained ankle?
Why not? You collected for that ingrown toenail.
Yes, that's right. Well, Rochester, take the pen and start filling out the insurance form.
Yes, sir.
You can answer most of the questions yourself.
Okay. Full name, Jack Benny. Address, 360 North Camden Drive. Occupation, radio comedian. Age, 38.
That's my boy who said that.
Weight, 165 pounds. Height, 5 feet 10. Color of eyes, reflection of the evening sky.
Just put down blue. This is a business transaction.
Yes, sir. You better answer this next question, boss. Describe how accident occurred.
Write this down. During the excitement of a football game, I was viciously tackled, thrown to the ground, and knocked unconscious.
Name the description of person causing injury to you.
Stephen Kent, 9 years old.
Say, boss, ain't that going to be sort of embarrassing?
Yes, you better make it 12 years old. Nature of injury, severe sprain to the left ankle. And Rochester, see who's at the door. We'll finish this later.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. To Jack Benny from someone who admires you tremendously. Might be Hedy Lamarr, or Ann Sheridan, or Paulette, or Betty Grable, or... Gee, I better take off some of these blankets. It's getting kind of warm. It might even... Oh, hello, Don.
Well, hello, Jack. Rochester told me to come right in. I came over just as soon as I heard about your accident.
Well, that was nice of you, Don.
And, Jack, I brought you this basket of fruit. Thought you might enjoy it.
Gee, what a lovely-looking basket. Fruit, nuts, and everything. Look at those fruit there. Set it right over there on the table.
Okay. Mind if I have an apple?
No, not at all.
How'd the accident happen, Jack?
Oh, it's really silly. I was playing football with some kids, and I tripped and fell.
You know, Jack, I was quite a football player during my college days.
You were, Dad?
Yes, sir. Did you ever hear of the famous 7 blocks of granite?
Yes.
Well, I was known as the 7 barrels of blubber. I just ad-libbed that to cheer you up a little.
Well, thanks.
You're welcome. Mind if I have banana?
No. Go right ahead.
Well, seriously, Jack, I was pretty terrific as a football player.
What'd you say, Don?
I'll never forget my last college game back in 1927. With only 1 minute to go, I scored a touchdown on the hidden ball play by slipping the ball under my jersey.
Well, Don, that was 20 years ago. You can take it out now. By the way, Don, how are things at the studio? How'd the rehearsal go?
Oh, everything went fine, Jack.
Good.
Would it be all right if I have an orange?
Oh, sure. Go right ahead. Rochester, answer the phone, please.
Yes, sir. Hello?
Hello, Rochester. This is Professor LeBlanc, Mr. Benny's violin teacher.
Oh, yes.
I just heard the good news.
No, Professor. It's his ankle, not his arm.
Sacré
Who was that on the phone, Rochester?
Professor LeBlanc.
Oh.
Say, Jack, was that your violin teacher?
Yes.
Mind if I have another banana?
No. Go right ahead.
You know, Jack, I was just thinking...
Don, wouldn't they taste better if you peeled them first? Huh?
I don't know. I've never tried them that way.
Well, you should. You know, they're... Oh, hello, Dennis. I was hoping you'd come over. I wanted to ask you...
hello, Mr. Benny.
Hello. Say, Dennis, I was hoping you'd come over. I wanted to ask you
about... How do you feel?
Pretty good. Dennis, I was hoping you'd come over. I wanted to ask
How's your ankle?
Not bad. Dennis, I was...
Hello, Don.
Well, hello, Dennis. Gee, these grapes are good.
Grapes? Don, when did you start the grapes?
After I finished the tangerines.
Tangerines? How can a man...
Hey, Don, come to the window. I want to show you something. Look what I bought this morning. See it there against the curb?
Well, a bicycle built for two. Say, who's that sitting on the front seat?
My chauffeur.
Your chauffeur?
I got 2 shows, you know.
I know.
Say, Dennis, look at this. I brought it over to cheer up Mr. Benny.
Gee, what a beautiful basket.
Yeah, you should have seen it when there was fruit in there.
Say, Mr. Benny, I brought you something, too. Here.
Oh, thanks, kid. Thanks. But, what is it? It's just a plain stick.
Oh, it was a popsicle, but it melted on the way over.
Oh.
And I had it gift wrapped, too.
Well, anyway, Dennis, you meant well.
Oh, by the way, Don, I'd like you to drop by my house if you can. We have our Christmas tree up already, and I want you to see it.
Oh, sure, I'd love to, Dennis. How do I get to your house?
Well, drive over to Wilshire Boulevard and follow the pink line down the middle of the street.
The pink line?
That popsicle was raspberry.
Oh.
Say, Mr. Benny, I've been rehearsing the song I'm going to sing on the program. Would you like to hear it?
Well, what's the name of it?
So Far.
Oh, sure, Dennis. Sure, go ahead.
Jack, do you mind if I have one of these walnuts?
No, Don, go ahead. I'm glad you didn't bring me candy. I'm on a diet. Go ahead and sing, kid, will you?
Okay.
Dennis, that was a wonderful song, and it sounded great.
Thanks, Mr. Benny.
Don, not so loud with those walnuts, will you? It makes me nervous.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jack.
Anyway, you're liable to... Who's that? Somebody at the door?
I'll get it.
Say, Mr. Benny, how long do you think you'll have to stay in bed with your sprained ankle?
I don't know, but I've got to be up Thursday because I'm going to be a guest on the Dick Haymes show.
Dick Haymes? Who's he?
Who's he? Dick Haymes is a great singer. That's who he is.
How many shows has he got?
One.
Ha!
Dennis, what are you ha-haing about? Everybody doesn't have to have...
Benny, right here, Sonny.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Stevie. It's nice of you to drop in.
Gee, I'm sure sorry I tackled you so hard that you hurt your ankle.
Well, don't worry about it, Stevie. It's all in the game. Say, Stevie, this is Don Wilson and Dennis Day.
Hi.
Hello, Stevie.
Hello.
Mr. Benny, the boys in our club were sorry you got hurt, so we chipped in and brought you this.
Oh, gee, my favorite magazine, True Confessions. Thanks, Stevie.
Say, Stevie, I understand that you and the kids in the neighborhood have a pretty good football team.
Yeah, we have uniforms and everything.
How many footballs have you got?
1.
Ha!
Dennis, be quiet.
You know, Jack, I think it's wonderful the way the kids in the neighborhood all get together and play football and everything.
Not only that, Don, these kids have even formed a club. They pay dues, you know. They've already saved up $8.65.
How do you know?
Mr. Benny's the treasurer.
Yes, they wanted me to run for president, but I don't see more visitors today. Rochester, see who's at the door, will you please?
Yes, sir.
Hello, Rochester. How's Mr. Benny?
Oh, he's getting along fine, Miss Livingston. You know, he's in a pretty good shape for a man of 38.
38? Rochester, Mr. Benny is 53.
Well, then how come when he made out his income tax, he put down his age as 38?
The government lets him withhold 20%.
Rochester, who is it?
It's me, Jack.
Well, Mary. Mary, it's sure good to see you.
Hello, Jack. How you doing?
Hello, Mary.
Hello, Dennis. Ha! What was that?
He thinks he's better than you are because you've only got one head.
What?
Oh, nothing.
How's your ankle?
Well, I can't walk on it yet. Say, Mary, did you bring me a present or anything?
Yes, Jack. I left it in the living room. Should I bring it in?
What is it?
A rubber duck. You broke yours last week.
Oh, yes. Well, it was nice of you to think of me. By the way, how are things in Palm Springs?
Oh, I had a wonderful time, Jack. And just before I left, I got this letter from Mama.
Oh, a letter from your mother, eh? Well, what does the Martha Graham of Plainfield have to say?
I'll read it to you.
Don, don't throw the shells in my bed. Go ahead, Mary. Read the letter.
Okay. My darling daughter, Mary, I hate to start this letter with bad news. I thought your father was on the wagon, but last week he lost his job as Santa Claus in the local department store. It seems he breathed on a couple of kids and their hair turned gray.
I knew he could do it.
However, I am happy to say that your sister Babe is engaged again. This
Again?
time to a very nice man. He's working at the Acme Iron Company as a steam fitter.
A steam fitter, huh?
Babe had to quit working if the foreman won't allow man and wife on the same job.
Yeah, that's a shame after she bought that new set of wrenches.
When Babe left the Acme Iron Company, they gave her a bonus, and she's using the money to have her teeth straightened.
Well, Babe's teeth do protrude a little, you know.
Remember the last time she almost got married? When the minister said, "Do you take this man to be your lawful wedded husband?" Babe smiled, said, "I do," and ripped her veil to shreds.
Oh, yes, I felt so sorry for her. Those big holes in her veil, the flies got in.
They invited me to go with them to Niagara Falls on their honeymoon, but it was too expensive for 3 people. So Babe and I are going alone.
Mary, it's none of my business, but why doesn't your mother stay home?
She has an answer to that.
Oh.
The reason I'm so anxious to go back to Niagara Falls is because it will bring back those wonderful memories of 1912. Just think, no other woman has gone over in a barrel since then.
Not only that, your mother did it while the beer was still in it.
No other news, so we're closed now. Your loving mother, Jersey Joe Livingston.
Jersey Joe Livingston. Your mother sure reaches for those gags.
Oh, wait a minute. Here's a P.S.
Oh, fine.
Your sister Babe just came in crying her eyes out and said the wedding is off.
What?
Her boyfriend came over and handed her a note that said, "We disaffiliate."
No.
It must be the real thing because it was written in coal dust.
Gee, that's a shame. One thing about your mother's letters, they're always so interesting. And... Don, please. Say, Dennis, hand me that ashtray, will you?
Okay, but Don put some walnut shells in it.
Well, empty it.
Okay.
Thanks.
Wait a minute, Jack. What are you doing with the ashtray?
I'm putting out my cigarette. I'm finished with it.
But, Jack, it's a lucky strike, and there's almost half of it left.
Well, I'll light another one later. Gee, I sure wish I could get out of this bed. I'm so uncomfortable.
Well, Jack, you've been lying in the same spot all week. Why don't you turn around and put your head at the foot of the bed for a change?
That's a good idea. Help me turn around, will you?
I'll help you, Jack.
Thanks, Don. Ooh. Ooh, be careful of my foot. Be careful of my sprained ankle. There. I'm all right now. Thanks. You're right, Mary. It is more comfortable with my head at this end of the bed.
The doctor's here, Mr. Benny.
The doctor sent him right in.
How do you do? Yeah, I'm Dr. Nelson. Somebody called me.
I did. It's about Mr. Benny's sprained ankle.
Oh, well, I'll examine that at once. Say, this does look bad. Look how swollen it is. My, what an ugly-looking mess.
Doctor, you're looking at my head. My feet are at the other end.
Oh, yes. That's your nose. I thought you had a high instep.
Well, how does my ankle look, Doctor?
I don't know yet. Pull up your nightie.
Okay.
I'll leave the room.
You don't have to, Mary. I'm wearing pajamas underneath. Now, Doctor, examine my ankle.
Just a moment while I remove your sock. There. This little piggy went to market. This little piggy stayed home. This little piggy had...
Cut that out! Just examine my ankle.
Yes, sir.
Hiya, Jackson. Hello, fellas. Hey, what do you say, Livy?
Hello, Phil.
Hey, how do you feel, Jackson? How's the invalid?
I'm all right.
Oh, Jack, look what Phil brought you.
What? Why, Phil, you sentimental son of a gun. Thanks for the flowers.
These ain't for you. I thought you had a nurse.
Well, I'll be darned. Here I am laid up in bed, and he brings flowers for the nurse.
Well, ain't you got one?
No, if I did have a nurse, how would you know what she looked like?
Look, Jackson, what have I got to lose? If the dame's pretty, I give her the flowers. If she's really homely, Don can eat them.
Well, you certainly got that figured out.
Hey, well, since you ain't got no nurse, Jackson, I think I'll give the flowers to Livy. Hey, here you are, Livy.
Well, thank you.
Wait a minute, Mary. I want this room to look nice. Put the flowers in the vase.
Jack, Phil gave them to me, and I'm going to take them home.
You are not. I'm the one who's laid up, so give me those flowers.
Okay, here.
After all, it's my house, you know, and I... Ouch! Doctor, what did you do to my foot?
I bit you, you mean old man!
This is none of your business. Come on, everybody. Let's get the party started.
Phil, put down that bottle. That's to rub on my back.
Huh?
Can't you see what it says on the label? For external use only. You're supposed to rub it in your skin.
Rub it in my skin?
Yes.
That sounds like a slow way, but with New Year's Eve 3 weeks off, maybe I can make it.
Yeah, if you rub hard, yeah.
Hey, look, Jackson, I got to run along. I got to go down to the pool room, rehearse my own show.
Phil, you rehearse your show in the pool room?
Sure, that way I can always pick up my cue.
Phil.
Oh, Harris, you may not be the prettiest kid that I ever saw, but...
Phil, on second thought, don't rub it in. Drink it.
Hey, thanks. So long, Jackson.
So long.
And now, Mr. Benny, I've got your ankle all taped up, and I'd suggest that you get some rest.
Some rest? Okay, Doctor.
Goodbye, Mr. Benny. I'll see you later. Ha!
So long, Dennis.
I'll run along too, Jack.
Okay. I'm sorry I got so mad about the flowers.
Oh, that's all right.
Then give me a kiss to show me you're not mad.
Okay. Pucker up your lips.
Mm-hmm.
A little more.
Mm-hmm.
A little more.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's your rubber duck. Blow it up.
It's my own fault for being such a mean old man. See, my toe hurts.
Well, I'll run along too, Mr. Benny, and remember what I said. Get some sleep.
I will.
Would you like me to leave you a sleeping pill?
No, I'll just tune into Fred Allen. It's quicker that way. Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye.
Oh, Rochester! Rochester!
Yes, sir?
Look, I'm going to try to get a little sleep. I wish you'd read that book to me. That might help. You know, the one you started yesterday.
Oh, yes. Let me see. Where is it?
Here it is, right here.
Let's see. Where were we? Oh, yes. In this town, there lived a farmer who was disliked by all of his neighbors because he was so greedy. And one day he walked out to the barn and found that his goose had laid a golden egg.
Gee.
The next day, the farmer went out to the barn and found that his goose had laid another golden egg.
Doc.
And then the third day, another golden egg.
Oh, boy.
On the fourth day, the goose laid
Rochester, read something else. I'll never go to sleep. That's too exciting. Find another story, will you?
Okay, here's one. Once upon a time, in a great big forest, there lived 3 bears. A mama bear, a papa bear, and a little baby bear. These 3 bears had a house in the woods. In their house, there was 3 bears. A mama bear, a papa bear, and a little baby bear. The baby bear said, "Someone's been eating my porridge and ate it all up."
Rochester, don't read anymore. I'll try to get... Don, are you still here? Why didn't you go home?
I can't. I'm sick as a dog. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, there are only 3 more shopping days till Christmas. So let's pick up Jack and Rochester on their way down to do their last-minute Christmas shopping.
Rochester, how far is it from my house to downtown?
About 7 miles, boss.
Oh, fine. We ought to be there about noon.
Yeah, it's a good thing we started last night.
Yeah. Gee, there sure is a lot of traffic this time of year, and I have so much to do. I better check over this list. Clark Gable, a half a dozen shirts. Barbara Stanwyck, 1 dozen initial handkerchiefs. Gary Cooper, 2 pair of silk pajamas. Claudette Colbert, a lace negligee. Rochester, I hope we can deliver these things by tomorrow.
Yeah, you promised them they'd have their laundry back before Christmas.
We may have to work nights. Oh, well, let's not worry about that now. Darn, we'll never get downtown at this rate. So slow riding behind the trolley.
Do you want me to cast off and hook onto a bus?
No, I can't stand those fumes. You know, Rochester, Christmas is a lot different now than it was years ago. I remember one Christmas Eve when I was a kid. The ground was covered with snow, and as I looked out the window, in the distance I could see someone dressed in red. Suddenly there came a patter of hoofbeats and a knock on the door, and the door flew open, and a man said,
"The British are coming."
He did not. He said, "Merry Christmas." It was Santa Claus. Then he came into the house and gave my cousin Cliff a sled, my sister Florence a doll, and Rochester, you'll never guess what Santa Claus gave me.
What?
A violin.
That sweet old man did that?
Rochester, don't be so... Oh, there's the store. We better start looking for a place to park. Here's a place. Slow down while I see what it says on the sign. This parking lot reserved for the patrons of the Paddock Swimming Pool Company. 1 hour free parking with each $6,000 purchase. Gee, it's a shame we've already have a swimming pool. Oh, look, here's another free parking lot. Let me see. This lot reserved for the patrons of Dr. Whiteside, the friendly dentist. 1 hour free parking with each tooth pulled. Rochester.
I went last time. It's your turn now.
Well, never mind. Let me out and you find a place to park the car. I got to meet Miss Livingston.
Okay.
Gee, there's certainly a lot of people downtown today.
Jack, oh, Jack.
Oh, hello, Mary.
Jack, I've been waiting for 15 minutes.
Oh, I'm sorry. We got held up in traffic. Let's go in the store. Mary, you have my Christmas list, haven't you?
Yes, here it is.
What does it say?
It says, Dear Jackie boy, I couldn't meet you last night because a customer spilled a chocolate soda all over my uniform. So I...
The list is on the other side. Give it to me.
Wait a minute, Jack. Who's Josephine?
The little blonde car hop at Simon's Drive-In. She used to work at the Glendale branch, but they promoted her to Beverly Hills. Gee, I hope that chocolate soda incident doesn't send her back to Glendale. You know, she's very pretty, Mary. The Drive-In uses her pictures in all their newspaper ads.
Oh, yes, I remember. She was Miss Cheeseburger of 1946.
Yeah, she'd have made it this year, too, but her mustard was on crooked. Just goes to show you. Fate. A little thing like that, huh? Let me see that list, Mary.
Here you are.
Gee, I still have to buy a present for my old girlfriend, Gladys Abisco. I don't know what to get her. Do you think she'd like a lipstick?
I don't know. She got lips.
Yes. Oh, stop being so catty. I know what. I'll just send her some flowers. Now, come on. Before I do any shopping, I want to open a charge account. There's the credit department over there.
Now, Mr. Benny, I think we have all the personal information we need. Now, would you tell us something about your financial qualifications? What are your assets?
Well, I own my own home, my own car. I have 3 paid-up insurance policies. I have a radio program, and I own some stocks and bonds.
I see. Now, what are your liabilities?
My liabilities?
The horn blows at midnight.
Mary.
The horn blows at midnight. Oh, yes, that was a picture.
Thank you.
Now, Mr. Benny, in what bank do you keep your money?
The Bank of America, California Bank, Security Trust Company, Farmers and Merchants Bank, Mercantile Trust Company, Security Savings Bank, First National Bank of New York, Pittsburgh Trust Company, National Bank of Commerce.
Can I help you, young man?
Help me?
Yes. You've been standing in front of this counter for 10 minutes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm confused.
Well, that's understandable. You're confused because it's Christmas time. You've got the Christmas spirit. You're doing your Christmas shopping, and you're looking at so many different things.
Well, that explains why I'm confused in December, but what about the other months?
Well, I wouldn't know. I'm just standing behind this counter because in a moment of enthusiasm, I sold my pants.
Oh, well, I'd like to get something for my parents.
Oh, your mother and father, eh?
Yeah, how did you know?
Oh, I just figured it out.
Gee whiz, I don't know what to get for my mother.
You know, young man, looking at you, I can just picture your mother.
You can?
Yes, small, petite, gentle, a kindly smile for everyone, and spends most of the time sitting in a rocking chair knitting.
That's my father. Now try and guess my mother. Oh, boy, she sure makes him toe the mark.
You mean your father's afraid of your mother?
Oh, everybody's afraid of my mother. When I was born, the stork left me a block away from the house.
What?
It's a good thing I knew the address. Gee, I wish I knew what to buy my mother for a Christmas present. Oh, I know. I'll get her one of these. What size is this one?
38.
No, that'll be a little too small. What size is this one here?
That's a 44.
That's fine. Put some bullets in it and wrap it up.
Yes, sir.
Send it to Mrs. Patricia Day and put a card in it saying, "With all my love, Dennis."
Yes, sir. I'll do that immediately.
First National Bank, Bank of Manhattan, Sacramento Savings and Trust, San Francisco Bank Exchange, and the Benny Trust Company of Waukegan.
Well, you certainly keep your money in a lot of different places.
Yes.
He's also got a St. Bernard with a coin slot in the brandy barrel.
That's in case I get lost, is it?
Well, Mr. Benny, as far as your credit is concerned, that's all the information we need.
Thank you. Now, come on, Mary. Let's get my shopping started. Let me see that list again. There's Don, Rochester. I know what to get Dennis. He told me what he wants. And it's such a silly thing.
What does he want?
A bulletproof vest. Say, Mary, what would be a good thing for a 9-year-old boy? I want to get something for little Stevie Kent.
Stevie Kent? Isn't he the little boy who tackled you in the football game and sprained your ankle?
Uh-huh.
And you're buying him a present?
Mary, it was an accident. He didn't mean to do it.
Then why are you suing him?
I'm not suing him. I dropped the case after he paid the doctor bill. Now, come on, let's try to...
Mr. Jack Benny, please report to the credit department.
Oh, darn it, what do they want now?
Pardon me, miss. Would you mind waiting on me, please?
Why, yes, sir. What can I do for you all?
Well, honey child.
you the same little gal waiting on me last year. You from Alabama, ain't you?
I sure I am. Are you all from the South?
Am I all from the South? Honey, when I was born, the doctor held me up by my feet and slapped me with a candied yam.
Well, corn my Pullman and mint my julep if it ain't little old Phil Harris.
That's me, baby. They purchased Louisiana because I was in it.
I don't doubt it for a minute. Now, what would you like to buy?
Well, I don't know.
How would y'all like to see something nice in lingerie?
Now, honey, you know you shouldn't throw me a line like that.
Oh, gee, Mr. Harris, you're so cute.
Yeah, everybody notices it.
You know, Mr. Harris, you're so much different than I pictured you to be. On the radio, you're such a braggart. You sound so conceited.
That ain't nothing. Wait till I go on television.
Are you all going to go on television?
Honey, when a man is as good looking as I am, television ain't a luxury. It's a necessity. Now, let me see. Let me see. I'm wondering, honey, what I can get for my wife. I'll tell you what. Hey, give me one of them negligees there.
Why, yes, sir. Shall I wrap it as a gift?
Yeah, and fix the package up so she can't peek into it. Seal it over with some of that scotch and soda tape.
I'll have it wrapped up for you in 2 shakes of a possum's tail. Wait right here, Mr. Harris.
Say, mister, there was a call that I report back here to the credit department.
Oh, yes, Mr. Benny. The store has checked your financial standing, and we're happy to say that the papers are all ready for the loan.
Loan? I don't want to get a loan.
No, we do.
Oh. Well, how much...
Jack, come on. You came here to do your Christmas shopping.
Oh, yes. You better call me at home, mister. Come on, Mary. I might as well buy the flowers for Gladys Zabisco first.
Okay.
Hiya, Jack.
Huh? Oh, hello.
Long time no see.
That's right. Come on, Mary.
Jack, who was that?
Oh, he's that racetrack tout who used to hang around Santa Anita. What a guy. Come on, let's get away from him, huh?
Oh, wait a minute, Jack. I want to stop the lingerie counter. I like this shade, miss. I'll take this pair of 2-thread hose.
You're wrong, lady. This hose is 3-thread.
Oh, no, it's 2-thread.
I beg your pardon, but it's 3-thread.
Listen, sister, don't argue with me. Not so long ago, I was standing right where you are.
Just tell her, Mary.
I don't know why I'm so fresh. She's making more money than I am.
Only during the holiday season. Anyway, Mary, you don't have to buy stockings. I was going to give you a pair for Christmas.
I'll buy my own. I wore the stockings you gave me last year, and everybody thought I was a nurse.
How do I know the kind you want? Now, come with me while I get the flowers. Say, Mary, while you're waiting for your stockings, I'm going over and pick out some flowers for Gladys. Gee, all these flowers are so beautiful. But I think I'll get these roses. Yeah, they're the nicest.
Hey, Jack. Jack.
Uh-huh?
What you doing?
I'm buying flowers.
What kind?
I'm buying roses. What?
Take the carnations.
But look, I don't want carnations. I want roses.
Come here a minute.
Huh?
Don't be a jake. The roses are $1 a piece. That's even money.
I know.
The same dough on carnations will get you 6 to 1.
$6 to 1.
Don't take my word for it. Here it is in the seed catalog.
Look, mister.
I'll show you. Now, let's see. Poppies, gladiolas, chrysanthemums, poison ivy. Oh, that's been scratched. Violets, daisies, roses. Yeah, here it is, roses. Blooms early, fades in the finish.
Well, look, I don't care what it says. I'm still going to buy the roses.
Okay. It's your money.
I wish that guy would leave me alone. Say.
Jack, I've been looking for you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mary. I stopped to talk to Don Wilson. Oh, say, Mary, don't let me forget to buy something for Fred Allen.
Fred Allen?
Yeah, I don't know what to get him. He has nothing. Oh, I'll buy something for my sister first. Here's the perfume counter. Pardon me, sir. I'd like to buy some perfume.
Okay, mister. What kind of perfume would you like?
Well, I don't know. What's popular right now?
Well, here's something that's not too strong, yet leaves a trail of broken hearts.
Oh.
It's called Avec très je t'aime beaucoup, my chérie très bien.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I didn't take French when I was at Harvard.
Oh, well, anyway, I don't think I'd like that. What else have you got?
Well, here's some other perfume called Essence of a Locker Room.
No, I don't want. Say, here's a perfume that looks nice. How much is that?
68 cents a gallon.
68 cents a gallon? What do you think, Mary?
The same as you. The price is right.
I didn't mean that.
If you want something cheaper, here's some perfume for only 25 cents.
25 cents? What kind of a bottle does that come in?
That don't come in no bottle. We keep it on tap.
On tap?
When I draw it fast, you ought to see the head on it.
No, never mind. I'll get something else.
By the way, mister, how come they put a fellow like you behind the perfume counter?
Oh, my regular job is in a delicatessen department slicing Limburger cheese.
Limburger cheese?
Yeah, once a month they send me here to neutralize me.
Well, you must have just come up. Come on, Mary, let's go. Mary, let's go to another counter and see.
Oh, look. There's Rochester buying some couplings.
Oh, yeah, I wonder who they're for. Let's sneak up behind them and listen.
I think these are beautiful. They're very unusual.
Yeah, but I don't think my boss would like them. They ain't his style.
I see. What type of man is your boss?
Well, he's medium tall, medium weight, and rather conservative.
By conservative, you mean he's parsimonious?
Parsimonious? What's that?
Frugal.
What's frugal?
Thrifty.
You're headed in the right direction, but you've got a long way.
If I had those couplings already, I'd fire him.
Quiet. I want to hear this.
Now, let's see. Maybe he'd like something else. Why don't you buy him a nice wallet?
He ain't got no use for a wallet.
Where does he keep his money?
California Bank, Bank of America, Security First National Bank, and a Philco deep freeze.
A Philco deep freeze?
Mr. Benny likes some of his money in cold cash.
Rochester!
Oh, hello, boss. I didn't see you.
I know you didn't, but if you're going to buy me a Christmas present, buy it. Don't discuss my personal affairs.
Yes, sir.
Now, come on, Mary, let's go. Oh, say, Mary, there's one thing I still have to get.
What's that?
A present for Don Wilson. I can get it right over here at this counter. Oh, clerk.
Yes, sir?
I was thinking of getting...
Say, your face looks familiar. Didn't I wait on you last year?
Yes, I believe you did. I was thinking of getting...
Now I remember. You bought a pair of shoelaces, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Now, I was thinking of getting...
You couldn't make up your mind whether to get plastic tips or metal tips.
That's right.
Jack, let's get out of here.
Wait, Mary, I have to buy Don's present. Mister, do you happen to have...
I remember how you kept coming back. First you'd get plastic tips, then you'd change to metal tips. Plastic tips, metal tips.
It was a hard decision to make, you see. Now, mister, I'd like to
metal tips, plastic tips, metal tips.
Jack, get out quick.
Wait a minute.
And you came back again, and again, and again, and again.
Mister.
All the other clerks went home, but I had to stay.
Look, mister.
But you're not going to do it to me this year.
Jack.
Plastic tips, metal tips, plastic tips, metal tips. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out.
But,
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go back about an hour to Jack Benny's home in Beverly Hills, where Jack has just finished having his lunch.
It was a very good lunch, Rochester. The best hash that I've ever tasted.
I made it from last night's leftovers.
What did we have last night?
Hash.
Well, I got to rush over for my broadcast, so let's get these dishes washed.
I'll do them.
No, Rochester, I'll do them. I want to try out that new electric dishwasher I got for Christmas.
But, boss, there's something wrong with it.
Oh, nonsense. You probably don't know how to operate it. I'll show you how. Now, you put the dirty dishes in like this. And close the door. Now you turn on the switch. Yada-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-da-da-dum. Da-dum. There, that ought to be enough. And now to take out the dishes, and you open the door like this.
I told you, boss, there's something wrong with it.
Well, there shouldn't be. It's a new machine. I'm going to try it again. Get some more dishes out of the cupboard.
But, boss.
Open the cupboard.
Okay.
What was that?
The dishes I washed yesterday.
I can't understand what's wrong.
Neither can I. I put it together the same day that I assembled the other kitchen appliances.
I don't see why it should break the dishes. It looks all right from the outside. Let's take a look on the inside. Oh, for heaven's sake, Rochester, the egg beater belongs on the Mixmaster. Not in the dishwasher.
Then I must have put the part from the dishwasher on the Mixmaster.
Why?
This morning I tried to make a cake. When I turned on the switch, a big arm came out, grabbed me by the back of the neck, threw me in the bowl, and scrubbed me on both sides.
What?
And before I knew it, I was sitting in the cupboard on the third shelf.
Gee, they even put them away for you. Rochester, call the appliance company and tell them to come out and fix the machine. I got to get down to the studio.
But, boss, you can't go in those old clothes, and you need a shave, too.
I haven't got time now. I'll clean up at the studio. Now go out in the garage and get the car, please.
The car ain't running.
Rochester, did you wreck the car?
Well, boss, it wasn't my fault.
What happened?
Well, I took the car out for a while last night, and on my way home, I made a sharp turn and came face to face with a steamroller.
Steamroller? Oh, so that's why you were so quiet when you got home last night. I didn't even hear you open the garage.
I didn't have to. I slid the car under the door.
Rochester, you mean my car was flat and that thin?
If I had a stamp, I could have mailed it to you.
Oh, well, you better get it fixed. Anyway, I'll take the bus down to the studio. So long, Rochester.
So long, boss.
Gee, I'll be late. There should be a bus coming along here. Oh, my goodness, I left my money and my other clothes. Well, maybe I can hitch a ride down. Here comes a car now. Going downtown, bud? Uh-oh, here comes another. Going downtown? Going downtown? See, that one had a trailer on it. Well, maybe I better start walking. Gee, if I don't get a hit soon, I'll be late for the broadcast. Hey, going downtown, mister?
Yeah, hop in, Bud. Move over, Sophie.
Let him sit in the back.
Yes, the back's all right. hope I'm not putting you folks to too much trouble.
That's all right, Bud.
You see, I would have taken the bus, but I didn't have the money.
You don't have to explain, Bud. Sophie, slip the poor guy $1.
But I don't need...
Give him an extra 2 bits. He needs a shave, too.
Look, mister, I don't
Where
need...
you going, Bud?
To NBC.
How do you like that, Sophie? Instead of looking for a job, he goes to see radio programs.
Yeah, he's probably too old to work anyway.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, Bud, how old are you?
38.
Hey, Max, did you hear what he said?
Sophie, when you can't hold a job, your family throws you out, you bum around the country all your life. When you get to be 38, you look like that.
Look, mister...
Nothing personal, Bud. And by the way, where do you live?
Beverly Hills.
Get him, Sophie. Beverly Hills. I suppose you have a big house and a butler and a swimming pool?
Max, stop teasing him.
Okay.
Gee, it's a nice car you have here. What kind is it?
A Buick?
Oh, boy, I wish I had one like it. What year is it?
1928.
Gosh. Boy, this is a beauty.
Turn on the radio, Sophie.
Did I tell you about the place called Doo-Wah City? It ain't no town that ain't no city. It's awful small.
Hey, they started the program without me.
She's got baked
It's my
beans,
own
candy
fault.
yams,
Sophie,
no sugar
turn
cubes,
off the
Virginia
radio.
hams, basement full.
What's griping you, Bud?
Plenty. They started the program without me.
How do you like that, Sophie? This bum's got a ticket to the program, and he wants him to wait till he gets there.
Now, wait a minute, mister. You can't talk to me like that.
All right. Calm down.
I won't calm down. Do you know who I am?
Sure. You're Bing Crosby or Bob Hope or Jack Benny.
Max, for heaven's sake, stop teasing him.
Okay, Sophie. Turn on the radio again.
Hey, Donzie, what did Jackson get you for Christmas? Shoelaces again?
No. Jack didn't know what to give me this year, so he came over to my house and painted my bedroom. Say, Phil, how'd Santa Claus treat you?
Oh, great, Donzie, great. I got a lot of stuff for my friends, but the best gift of all is this fountain pen. Just look at it.
But, Phil, you have several fountain pens.
Not like this one. You know that little stack inside that holds the ink?
Yeah?
Bourbon.
Bourbon?
Yes, sir. I got the only fountain pen with a highball point.
If he thinks that's funny, he's got another
Sophie, turn off the radio. What's griping you now, Bud?
Nothing. I just didn't think that joke was funny.
Oh, I suppose you can tell him better.
You're darn right I can tell him better. Did you hear the one about the...
Shut up!
Sophie, turn on the radio.
Okay.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, as long as Jack isn't here yet, we'll keep things rolling with a number from our singing star, Dennis Day. Go ahead, Dennis. That was The Stars Will Remember, sung by Dennis Day. And Dennis, that was
Okay,
really...
Don, okay, I'm here.
Hiya, Jackson.
Hello, Jack.
Hello, fellas. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm late, but I rode down here with Barbara Stanwyck and Robert Taylor, and they just wouldn't let me go. You know? Say, Dennis, you sang beautifully.
How do you know?
I heard the program on the way down.
Hey, Jackson, didn't Livy come down with you?
No, Phil. Mary can't be on the show today. She got a cold, but she's getting along all right. Now, kid...
What'd you give her for Christmas, Jack?
Mary? Oh, I gave her a beautiful gift. A pair of alligator shoes.
Alligator shoes? That's awful.
What's awful about it?
Now some poor alligator's running around barefooted.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Now, kid...
In the winter, too.
Dennis, be quiet. Kid...
Oh, say, Mr. Benny.
What?
See this tie I'm wearing? My girl knitted it for me for Christmas.
Your tie? Well, what are those things hanging on the side?
Sleeve. She started to make a sweater and changed her mind.
Oh, well, it looks nice, Dennis, and that's a pretty stick pin you have in it.
That's one of the needles. She forgot to take it out.
Well, it's a beautiful gift, though. Now, kid, I'm sorry I was late, but now that I'm here, we better get on with the show because we've got a very important play to do. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our featured attraction tonight, even though we haven't done it for a couple of years, we're going to present another of our New Year's fantasies called The New Tenant or Goodbye 47, Hello 48. Now, in this fantasy...
Wait a minute, Jack. How are you going to do without Mary? She always plays the part of Columbia.
Oh, my goodness, you're right. And Mary can't be here.
Hey, Jackson, you don't have to throw out our play. I just got an idea.
What is it?
Well, look, I rehearsed my show right across the hall, and Alice will be tickled to death to come in and pinch hit for Mary.
Well, yeah, I don't know, Phil. It's,
She'll do it for nothing.
Oh, well, go get her. You go ahead.
What do you mean, go get her?
What do you want, honey?
Oh, hello, Alice.
Hello, Jack.
See, Alice, I'm so glad you came in. We want you to help us out with our play. You see, Mary can't be here.
Oh, that's too bad. What's wrong with Mary?
She's home in bed with a bad case of alligator shoes.
Dennis, Mary has a cold, Alice. Now, let's get on with the show. Now, in our fantasy, I will play the part of the old year 1947, who is living in a big boarding house run by Uncle Sam and his wife, Columbia. Now, Alice, you'll play the part of Columbia.
Columbia?
Yes.
On this network?
Well, NBC has the holiday spirit, you see. But, Alice, I mean that you play Columbia, the mother of America, and you were born in 1776. You know how old that makes you?
38.
38.
If it's good enough for you, it's good enough for me.
Oh. Well, there's room there for both of us, you know. Now, Phil, you play the part of Uncle Sam, and you and Alice have 48 children. And you may soon have another child. Hawaii.
Alice, come back. It's only a play.
Yes. Now, Dennis, you will represent the different countries in the world that come in and say goodbye to the old year.
But, gee, how can I play all the different countries? I'm so confused.
I couldn't have cast it any better. Now, let's get on with our play. The New Tenant, or Goodbye 47, Hello 48. As the curtain rises, it is 2 o'clock in the afternoon of December 31st. And old man 47 is packing his bags, getting ready to make his exit. Curtain. Music. Oh, Columbia. Columbia. Come here a minute, will you, please?
What do you want, 47?
Give me a hand, will you? I got to get out of here before midnight and make room for the new tenant.
Well, it's only 2 o'clock in the afternoon. What's your hurry?
I got a lot of packing to do. Hand me that, will you?
Oh, why, old-timer. Bubble gum.
Yep. Love the stuff.
But how can you chew it? You ain't got no teeth.
I gum my gum by gum. Darn it. My pointy nose always breaks them. Say, I wonder if it's still raining out. What a day. Doggone, it's thundering, too. Isn't that awful on my last day here? I'm going to have a talk with Thunder. Oh, Thor! Thor!
Yes?
Are you Thor?
No, just a little angry.
Now, don't be funny. This is my last day on Earth.
Good.
What?
You've been a lousy year, and I'm glad to get rid of you.
Lousy year? What are you talking about? I've been as busy as a bee. Tremendous production. Making automobiles, airplanes, refrigerators, television sets, clothes, typewriters, boats, radios, and lots of other things.
I know, but they all went to the woman who guessed who Miss Hush was.
Oh, keep quiet. I said keep quiet. That Thor makes me sick, showing off with his thunder. Just mad because the Chamber of Commerce won't let him in California. Say, Columbia, hand me those songs, will you? I'm going to take them with me.
Here you are.
Let me see. A feudin', a fussin', and a fightin'. Lady from 29 Palms. And, oh, here's this one. Chibaba, chibaba, chihuahua, and chalon la cuca la gamba. Chibaba, chibaba. Never did find out what that meant.
Say, old-timer, take this with you, too. I can't stand it.
What is it?
That's what I like about the South.
Doggone, I never found out what that meant either. Okay, give it to me.
Well, howdy, old-timer.
Hello, Uncle Sam. Afraid you wouldn't get here in time to see me go.
Well, I'm sorry, but I've been busy.
Well, what you been doing, Sam?
Been over in Arizona trying to help some of our children, them Navajos.
The Navajo Indians?
Yep, the way we treated them, our faces should be red, too.
Yeah. I hope you see everything's all right, though, from now on. Well, I better get on. Come in.
Hey, it's my neighbor, Mexico.
Mexico?
Excuse me for talking in your face, senor, but I came to say goodbye, I think.
Well, thank you.
Say, Mexico, it was awful nice of you to come up and say goodbye to the old-timer.
Oh, it was nothing, senor. I was tired of fiesta, so I come up to your country to siesta.
To sleep?
No, to siesta, William.
Esther Williams. You like her, eh?
Chibaba, chibaba, chihuahua.
Oh, so that's what it means. Well, thanks for dropping in, Mexico. Good luck.
Adios, senor.
That was darn nice of him. Well, Columbia, I better get on with... Say, isn't it too early for the new year to be getting here?
What do you mean, old-timer?
Look out the window. Here he comes now without any clothes on, just a cloth wrapped around him. Hey, are you the new year?
No, I'm on my way home from Santa Anita.
Doggone, I thought sure.
Now, who can that be?
Come in.
Oh, look, it's England.
Well, hello, England. Come on in.
Just dropped in to say goodbye, old chap.
Thanks. Say, wait a minute, England. Is it snowing outside?
No, that's rice on my shoulders. We had a big wedding a little while ago.
Oh, yes.
And how are you, Uncle Sam?
You'll get it. Take your hands out of my pocket.
Well, don't make him wait too long, Sam. He needs it pretty bad. Huh?
Thanks, old-timer, and cheerio.
So long, England, and good luck. You know, he's quite a guy. Now, let's see. What else can I pack?
Do you want to take these flying saucers with you?
No, I need them like a moose needs a hat rack. I heard that on some radio program. Something about Norman Krasny. I wonder if it's still raining.
No, it's just a little cloudy. But, oh, look, the sun's a-breaking through.
Well, doggone if it ain't. Here comes the sun. Hello, Saul.
Hello, old-timer.
Doggone, look at the way the sun is beaming.
Yep, and get a load of that beam.
Hey, Saul, nice of you to come out on my last day.
Yeah, just warming it up for the Rose Bowl game.
Oh, yeah. Well, Saul, you ought to go to New York, melt some of that snow they got over there.
That was my fault. They kept singing about a white Christmas, and they got it.
I guess you're right. Well, so long, Saul.
So long, old-timer.
Always like to see him. Does my rheumatism good. Well, I better finish packing. Doggone, I'm all alone. It's almost midnight. Gosh, I'm tired. Sure had a tough time. Did the best I could, though, and I hope the new fella'll do a lot better. Uh-oh. There's the first stroke of midnight. New tenant ought to be here any second now. Well, I better get my bags and just... Hey, that must be him now. Come in. Well, it's a little New Year, all right. Hello, Sonny.
Hello, old-timer.
Say, you're a cute little rascal.
Thank you.
You even got that new look. Your diaper's 2 inches longer. Come on in, make yourself at home. I'm just about to leave. Oh, by the way, Sonny, before I go, I want to show you my picture album.
Your picture album?
Yep. Here, I'll show you. Now, take a good look at this picture. Here's something I'm mighty proud of.
That looks like a railroad yard with all those trains.
Yep. That long one over there is the friendship train. Started out with just a dozen cars. But every place it stopped, people added more and more food for Europe.
What's this other one over here?
Oh, that's called the Freedom Train.
The Freedom Train?
Yep. And I want you to get as many people as possible to see it. Whole life's life on that train. Bill of Rights, Emancipation Proclamation, Declaration of Independence.
Those are big words. What do they mean?
Well, I'll sum it up for you in the words of a great man, Abraham Lincoln. That government of the people, by the people, and for the people shall not perish from the earth.
That makes a lot of sense.
Well, Sonny, I gotta be going now, but I want to tell you one thing.
What's that, old-timer?
You're even going to have a tougher job than I had, but you will have an extra day to do it. You're a leap year.
Leap year?
Yeah, it's a special year they throw in just for the women. You know, so those that ain't been asked can do the asking. Before the poor guy knows it, he's married.
Married? What's that?
Oh, just another version of feuding, of fussing, and of fighting. Well, Sonny, be sure and take care of Columbia and Uncle Sam.
I will.
And the rest of the world ain't in too good shape. A lot of people hungry. But there's a fella here by the name of Marshall who's got a plan to sort of help him out.
Marshall?
Yep, George Marshall. Now, his plan's going to cost a lot of money, but it's worth every cent of it. Always remember, Sonny, it isn't money that counts. It's people. And it's up to those who have to help those who haven't. Well, I'm just about ready. Oh, yes, one more thing, Sonny.
Yes, sir?
Awful lot of things in this world that ain't good, you know. There's distrust and greed and racial prejudice and hatred. See if you can do something about it.
I sure will.
Well, gotta be going. Good luck, 48.
Thanks, old-timer.
Now be sure and take care of everybody.
I will. Goodbye, 47.
So long, Sonny. Happy New Year, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, Phil and Alice can also be heard on their own show every Sunday, and don't forget to listen to A Day in the Life of Dennis Day on Wednesday. On our show tonight, we had with us Mel Blanc, Bea Benaderet, Frank Nelson, and little Johnny McGovern. And I hope everybody had a very Merry Christmas, and on behalf of my cast and my sponsors, I want to wish each and every one of you a very
This is
happy New Year.
NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.